I'm muted. Have I been muted this whole time? Gosh almighty. That serves me right for not checking before I went live. Hey, is that better? Can you... Oh, so I was muted. Okay, cool. So you can hear me. All right, excellent. So all of that start that I said that no one even got, that's excellent, isn't it? Awesome. So I was saying, welcome one and all to The Void. Thank you all so much for joining us. Of course, it's very important that we try and keep an eye on what's been going on in Rafah at the moment with what the IDF have been doing to the Palestinian people there. And there are a family who are stuck in Rafah right now who we are trying to help evacuate. To be fair, you weren't listening. Yeah. Yes, I do. Thank you. 38 seconds. All right, bonus content time. And then after that, we're going to, I'm going to bring up the GoFundMe for the family that we are sponsoring. I'm going to take down all of the funding that I have up on my page for The Void. And we're going to replace it all with Wael's family, their GoFundMe. Wael is currently trying to get his fiancé and her brother out of Rafah. He was able to get his daughter out and his mother. But yeah, his fiancé and her brother and himself, obviously. So anyone in the chat gets a cup of tea, only if they arrive in the next 10 seconds. Can I have a cuppa? I'll have a cuppa. Here we go. No one knocked. You all failed. We all failed. Maybe just nobody wanted tea, Kim. Did you think of it that way? Did you think of that? Maybe just nobody wanted your fucking tea. Okay? Everyone was like, oh, no thank you. That tastes like pigeon sweat. Tea is just basically tastes like pigeon sweat. Who would want that? Now, I don't believe that. I don't think that. I would love to come over for a cup of tea. I'm just busy right now. They're heathens. Fuck them. Agreed. Fuck the heathens. I am having a good day today. I'm not having a good day in terms of being productive or anything like that, but I am, or even necessarily feeling particularly positive, because of what's been going on, obviously overseas. But I am having a good day in the sense that I'm never not having a good day. I'm never not having a good day. Even when I'm having a bad day, I'm having a good day. Because all it means is I've got to make some adjustments and I've got to fix some things up because I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed or things aren't quite gelling right now. So, I know that's a fairly, what do you call it? Maybe that's like, what do you call it? Toxic positivity. But guys, I've lived in a tent with my fucking kids. Things have been worse. And even when things get really bad now, and it's not one of those things where I'm just like, I can't be sad because other people have it worse. It's that things have actively been worse for me. So whenever I feel down, I'm always like, okay, but are you down or are you just feeling a bit glum right now? Like, how bad is it really? I don't think I could ever get, not at all saying that I don't understand, like, depression's a lot more than just feeling sad or whatever. But I don't think I could ever really get depression because of my anxiety. I feel like my anxiety protects me from depression a lot because my anxiety is kind of like, okay, yeah, but if you're going to get depressed about this, you're not going to be able to fix it. So you better not. You better not be sad and have emotions that need dealing with because other people need you off your butt doing shit for them. That's how I deal with my anxiety and depression. Ad break over. Okay. Well, I didn't do my bonus content in time. I always miss it, don't I? I'm very good at that. I'm very good at missing out on my bone cone time. Here we go. That's all right. We'll still do it. Don't worry. I'll still do it. How's that? A bit better with the lighting? I'm getting ready for Belle to get in here and tell me off as well with my lighting setup, my lighting sitch. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Fuck emotions. No, Definitely not. Definitely not. I think, like, yeah, I get the joke. I get the joke. I do. So I am going to pull up our lovely new. Now, this is also what pisses me off, right? Because if I go live on TikTok and then come over live on here, everyone will jump over, but I can't go live on TikTok now, can I? So, bloody bullshit, I tell ya. It's all bloody bullshit. Oh, Bell's heading home early. Alrighty. Where? Alright, now where on earth did they... So Emery set up all of the stuff for me. Backup account to go live for TikTok. I don't think my backup account can go live. Yeah, prior planning prevents piss poor performance. Make sure you are pre-prepped for next time. I'm never prepped. Now I am actually going to just jump on to, fucking hell. Do you know how much I hate TikTok that just will not let you skip the ads sometimes? Okay. Oh, love you. I'm live on Twitch. Where are we? Oh, there we are. Okay, cool bananas. Oh God, don't ask me about technology. Oi, I'm the one who was talking for a full 15 minutes at the beginning of this without even having my mic unmuted, all right? Like... You sound exactly like my ex. That's exactly how he would respond after I would lose my shit and snap at him after I'd told him 30. This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like, I cannot tell you how frustrating it is. You sound exactly like my ex. That's exactly how... But I'm really not getting about all... It's just frustrating that you're trying to do stuff for these people and the app just doesn't want you to, you know? It's just so frustrating. Like, it's so frustrating that what we're trying to do is save people's lives and the app will block any discussion on Palestine rather than let us try and use it. Like, we need a social media. We need an open source social media platform already. Like, we need an open source social media platform. Ames, hey! Hello! Can you start a TikTok account that I have just for lives? Everyone I know that gets banned does that. Oh, yeah, but that's the problem is I only get banned when I do lives. I only get banned when I do lives. I don't have any, like, my content will get blocked and stuff, but generally I'm quite clever at avoiding TikTok censors when it comes to my actual content. I delete stuff before they get a chance to strike me a lot of the time. Like, I'll get a strike, or I'll get something that's I'll get a strike or whatever. I'll get something that is like being taken down, or it's been, and I'll delete it before they get a chance to strike me. Like, I won't even question it, because this is what I think a lot of people that are on the app, I know as well, will say this. Oh, I got a strike, and they used to show the strikes on your account. They don't anymore. They don't show the strikes on your accounts anymore. Mastodon, is that open source though? Is Mastodon open source, or is it just new? Is it open source? Because the thing about, yeah, Mastodon is all open. Oh, there you go. Because the thing about, apparently you don't know what eat the rich means. It's a pretty self-explanatory statement. I don't know if we need to have much, you know, I don't know if there needs to be much discussion on what that, on any deeper meanings that could hold. It's pretty, I'm hungry, you're big and fat and juicy, I'm going to eat you. Feels pretty self-explanatory to me. Oh, that's the Minotaur. I don't want to interact with the Minotaur. That's not what I'm trying to interact with. I'm trying to interact with that. There we go. Now, for anyone who was not aware beforehand, Hamas, so 8 hours before Israel went in, Hamas had accepted a truce deal, and Israel still went in and hit Rafah. So whenever anyone says anything to you about this is Hamas, no, it fucking isn't, and it never was. It never was. Why is it closed? Why is this live page now closed? Okay, so a full-scale invasion of Rafah by Israel forces. Okay. Senior commander of the U.S. Military Central Command, CENTCOM, has visited Egypt where he discussed regional security and alleviating humanitarian suffering in Gaza. So for anyone who wasn't aware of what happened yesterday, so in a timeline of events of what happened yesterday, Hamas accepted the IDF's surrender terms. The IDF then continued with its plan to invade Rafah anyway and placed tanks along the border of Egypt so that people could not leave Gaza. They could not cross the border. So anyone who says that this is a war, anyone who is still trying to use that kind of rhetoric, it's not just ignorant, it is full, it's fascist apologia. It's genocidal apologia. Anyone who is looking at this situation and is not admitting and I'm sorry for anyone who's having a bad day and maybe this isn't what we needed to be. You know, oh, hey, ads. It's disgusting. Ace, thank you so much for first time chat. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate the chat. Oh, Emery, thank you. Emery, what? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Is there a way to get a button for the screen that I can put up on the screen? Or do I just get it? Oh, what do you call it? Have that. No, I probably should have checked this beforehand. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh, it's fine. Emery will tell me, you know, I could actually be a big girl and go and do my research myself. But instead I'm like, Emery! We've been assigned a family to support to evacuate from the genocide currently taking place in Gaza. They are the Abu Rida family, and the money donated allows them to cross the border into Egypt. Use Donate to find the link to their GoFundMe to donate and share in your personal networks. Free Palestine. What are you asking about? I was asking about, I want to take off the webcam thing from up the top here and put their GoFundMe up there instead. But I don't know if there is anything to do that. Big Girl's Blouse was a fantastic comedy trope. So I'm really glad that we mix it up with a lot of different topics in these chats. It won't be clickable. Okay, fair enough. I mean, none of them are clickable, are they? They're not clickable, are they? No. Do you know what? I can probably get one. I probably don't even need, like, that's not even a Twitch thing. I can get, because even like these buttons, I got them from Ko-fi, so I can get new buttons. They probably have them on GoFundMe, don't they? That's where I would get those. The GoFundMe link works. Excellent. Yes, that. Yes. Okay. Yep. See, I just need you here to talk things over with so that my brain still makes sense. That's all. Figure buttons from GoFundMe. Yep. Yep. Let's do. So this is horrendous. And it's horrendous that people continue to try and pretend that what they're doing has any kind of honesty in it at all. Are you kidding me? You should be on Twitch, Rachel. We need to get you on Twitch. Hey, PK. Hello. You need to get over on Twitch, Rachel. We need to get you over on Twitch. We need to get you off TikTok and onto Twitch, where all of the fun is happening. Hey, Dominic. What was Kid and Who? I gotta go. I'm meeting with lawyers. Oh, yes. Good job, Emery. Fantastic. Meeting with the lawyers. Hells yeah. Come on, Rachel. Come jump over here. Come, I'm listening to Rachel's live on Twitch, but I just keep being like, Rach, come to Twitch. No, come to Twitch. I'm banned for a whole week as well now for the same thing, gender-based violence. I'm going to have to mute poor Rachel because... Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. So, is buttermilk the leftovers from making butter? No, it's the leftovers. Well, kind of is, I guess, isn't it? It kind of is. It's the leftovers from making butter. It's the bit, buttermilk is the bit that when you make butter isn't used to make the butter. You're right. I've never thought of it that way. Like, I make buttermilk for the sake of making buttermilk, but it's so weird. You got me thinking. Hello, okay. You mean Gina Reinhardt's daughter? Yes, we were over on Gina Reinhardt's daughter's live. I'm trying to get over onto Twitch where the actual money can be made, because I don't know if any of you all know, we do not make any money from TikTok. But and also TikTok just keeps banning us and not letting us on there. So I don't know why I asked. But you know what? It came into your head, and it's an interesting question. How they want to blame it on the sex work industry yet again. What are we blaming on the sex work industry? We're blaming lots of stuff on the sex industry. I know we do that. I have nothing to do with cows except photography of said cows. Okay. I have had some experience with cows, living in that kind of, you know, where are we? Here we go. Are you trying to get in the live, Rach? I can hear you now. Yeah, I had to mute you for a bit, but now I can hear you, Rach. There's a bit of a delay. I'm just having some bone cone time. Okay. I'm going to send you the link. Hang on a sec. Copy the link and I'll send it to you on TikTok. Here we go. Message you. Why is it telling me to unsubscribe from you? This is weird. When I try and message you, it's like, unsubscribe. Oh, on Twitch. Yeah, I can send it to you on Twitch. How do I find you on Twitch? You're live. I am live. Yes, good job. The crying emoji has also... Do you want it on TikTok or Twitch? Twitch. Yeah, okay. Where is my... I can't even, honestly, find where my people are. Channel. Of course she will. Rach can do anything. Sorry, chat. I'll be right back. I'm just sending Rach a message. Here we go. Chat. Send a message. Command V. There we go. Oh, I put it in your stream chat, Rach. I don't know. I can't figure out how to... How do I... No, but your chat's there. Your chat's there. Because I can't figure out how to message it to you. Whispers. Oh, Rach, I can send you a whisper. Here we go. Rach. Command V. See, I didn't know how to whisper. There you go. There we go. All right, we're back. I've stopped. So, fucking typing. Rachel's house. Yes, thank you, Dominic. Appreciate the help, everybody. I cannot function without you guys. Ah! I'm hearing it. Hang on. I heard someone pop in. Yes! Ah!
Okay, hang on.
I have to... There we go. It's all good. I've muted your other one. You're here. I've just got to put you in front. Ready? Where are we? Edit! This is Boyd After Dark. It's not supposed to be
okay.
After Dark. Woo! And we're here.
I have to do that.
Oh, hang on. I got to put my bong down now. You're making me put my implement down. I haven't even been able to do my bone cone time, Rachel.
Sorry!
Here we go. Oh, options. That's the button I need. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Move over, stupid thing. I gotta tell ya, my computer is annoying the shit out of me right now with its inability to do what I want it to do. Fucking shit.
I know. We're working it out.
Backgrounds, yeah. I love you, Kim. Keeping me on task. I'm just gonna save this for a second, just so that you can see Rach while I'm editing it. So now you can all see Rach while I'm editing it and fixing this shit.
Wait, can you see me now? Hang on. Oh, hey, I'm there. Hi.
Yay!
Oh, my washing basket's in the bathroom.
Oh, you're fine.
Yes, hello. Look, everyone on TikTok will say hi. Hello,
yes,
everyone.
you are. Did you sign in to your Twitch at the same time?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
So I watch it on. So the one that I mute is the Twitch one, hey, because it's the one with the delay, right?
Yes. I'm trying to figure out how to change the camera. Because I'm used to, in OBS, you can change... Oh, fuck, this is so stupid. In OBS, you can change your layouts, you can change, like, it's pretty cool. You can do all this really cool stuff. And, unfortunately, yeah, this sucks. You can't do it on stream yet. That's fine. Whatever. It's all good. I'll stop.
Wait.
What are we waiting for? What happened? Appreciate your trolling TikTok tea just to get over a minute. I know. Did everybody love my video trolling TikTok? I did. I loved my video trolling TikTok. There we go.
Yes, I did love those videos.
I thought they were quite clever. You know, starting with drama is always a good way to go. Yes, Kai Bear? No, there's not.
Yes, my washing basket is 12 PK. It's just a regular one.
Oh, Mum, no yelling. Apparently I've been yelling too much. Okay. Technology queen. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very impressed with myself for being able to get these layouts to all work across 2 different systems that do not communicate to each other, to be able to stream in 3 different locations at the same time. I am very impressed.
Where else are you streaming?
I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and this other location I don't know the name of. What's it called?
Is it Live Me?
No, it's Chatbot, but I could do Live Me. I can do as many as I want. How many should we do?
Someone told me because I'm still live on my TikTok and they can hear you, but they can't like see you. They're just looking at my face going like this, trying to work out technology, and they're all making fun of me. But someone told me that they stream on a platform called Live Me, which is apparently similar to, apparently it's similar to Twitch.
Okay. Well, we could do that. We could add that in there as well at the same time. Like this is the brilliant thing about StreamYard too. Any other accounts you want to add, you just add them in. Like you're just like, I'll just stream to 6 different accounts at the same time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. Good to know.
Brilliant.
Everyone, yes, yeah. Look at us go.
I know.
Whereas Twat was on my TikTok live earlier, but apparently he's got drama going on with his landlord at the moment this morning. So I don't know where he's at right now. Oh wait, he's on TikTok.
Hey,
when I video document
how we going? Yeah, TikTok.
Twat, everyone on the Twitch is asking where you're at. He just rocked up in my chat again. When I video document the Savo, I have to announce that I'm Tamara. If he's video documenting shit that's going down with his landlord, does he have to tell his landlord that he's video documenting it?
No, he doesn't, unless he plans on publishing it anywhere. If he plans on publishing it anywhere, but if he's using it for evidence in court or whatever, then no, he doesn't. He can let them know if he wants. So, for example, what you need to think of whenever you're going through any process like this, you need to be thinking, how is the magistrate going to view this later on down the track?
Can you hear this?
How is it going to play out in a court of law? So when this was happening, when I was going through the same sort of process and I had someone recording me, I would literally say things on the record, like, you know, let the court know, like let the record reflect this conversation. This person is purposefully using a name for me that I've told them not to use. They are doing this in an attempt to antagonize me. I'm aware that they're doing it in an attempt to antagonize me. I'm not going to react to it, but, you know, and I would do that out loud knowing that this person was recording me, because I'm thinking about how it's going to be played in court later on. So that's what you need to think as well. So if you are thinking about how it's going to be played in court later on, you might be better off saying, hi guys, yeah, everyone feel free, come on in. I just want to let you all know that I am recording this for my own sake, for my own notes, so I can reflect back on. As you are all aware, I am someone who has ADHD and autism, so it does often make it more difficult for me to keep track of important information in meetings. This is a tool that I am using to help me with that. I hope you can understand and appreciate that, because later on in a court of law, if they try and make a thing about it, or they're trying to be difficult, or they're trying to be like, you're being antagonistic by filming us and recording us, you've got that record there, that proof. I wasn't trying to trick you. I was doing this because we were having issues, and my own disabilities, I believed, were causing were adding to that. So I was trying to find ways to mitigate those situations. I was trying to find ways to prevent this from becoming a bigger issue. And anything that you do like that you can paint in an innocent way, the judge is going to take your side and go, of course he was doing this in an innocent way. Of course someone with ADHD and autism would look for ways to try and simplify this process for themselves, because it's a scary, confusing process for a tenant. Landlords and owners go through it all the fucking time. Tenants have no idea what they're doing. They're in a confusing situation. They're just trying to protect themselves and do the best they can for themselves. And as long as all the information you bring into court backs up that narrative that you're just doing the best you can, and you're doing as well as you can, and you're trying to be cooperative, and they're being difficult, the magistrate's going to look at you favourably. So we had a broken window in my property. I know, sorry, I'm ranting, I know. But we had a broken window in my property.
You're not ranting. And
also, tenants use it union, yes. Or ad break, sorry, yeah.
Twat said easy, so basically just use my tism.
Yeah, you abso-fucking-lutely use the tism. Use the tism. So whenever you are in a situation where you want to be able to record or take notes or have a support person, and the other person is doing anything that is even like hinting at the fact that they might try and stop you, use the tism. I'm asking to have a support person, because you are allowed one under law. You're allowed one under law. They cannot stop you, but they will try and make you feel uncomfortable about taking that option. So use the tism. Look, you know, is it okay if I bring a support person just because I do have autism and it makes things difficult for me sometimes? And use the tism, because then they look like even bigger idiots when they say assholes when they say no. You know,
that's
true.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Use the tism, my people. Sorry.
Use it or lose it. No. Take adverse possession of the tism.
Yeah, take adverse possession of the tism. No, but definitely use it for sure. For sure, use it. Like
Treen on TikTok said new slogan is use the tism.
Yeah, use the tism. You've got this disability that makes your life so much more difficult in so many different areas of your life. In the one area, it's gonna fucking make it better.
Absolutely. Why not?
Oh.
Sorry, I've derailed what you were doing on here as well, because I've come and joined. Are we doing? Well, today's not the 24-hour live, but I just saw the GoFundMe go up on the thing as well.
Yes. So that's why I was jumping on TikTok originally. I was getting the link to the GoFundMe to put on my page, and I got distracted because it popped up with an alert saying you were live.
I just randomly went live earlier today when I was trying to work out technology, and then I've been on here for like 2 hours, and I was about to go, and then we got into a conversation, and then you came on, and so I'm here. So
yeah, good. You should be.
It's fine.
You should be here. 52 out of Oh! Where? I can't. Okay, it's fine. Whatever.
Everyone on TikTok, you're going to hear a lot of this of Tamara and I trying to work out technology in real time while we're streaming on Twitch. So if you think that because things have gone quiet that you're missing out on something, you haven't. You're not missing anything.
I got to be honest with you. I really got to be honest with you. Now, I am really, I'm not going to lie. So since we started promoting this, we have had like an extra $1,000 worth of donations come in. So, I am very, like, this is very exciting for me. Like, I'm
That's
excited.
awesome.
Anyway. Yes. My follower goal of 60 was just complete. Really?
Oh,
What was it?
yes.
60 out of 60 followers. Thank you. Thank you, my followers. Hey, thanks, guys. I really appreciate you. Aw. Get me all embarrassed now. Now, this was the live browser that we were interacting with. This is what I'm gonna change this over for the GoFundMe. Okay.
Okay,
Here
I'm
we
just
go.
going to, while you're doing that, I'll quickly update TikTok people. So if you can, come and join us over on Twitch and you can see it all on the screen.
Yeah.
But the GoFundMe is for a family who are trying to flee Rafah, I believe, is where they're trying to flee from.
Trying to
Is that
go.
right?
That's correct. Yeah, they are in the Rafah zone. Yes.
Yes. So we are currently at, what's the goal and where are we at?
The goal is $50,000 and we're currently at 13.
Nice. Yes. So there's a lot of creators, well, actually not as many as there should be, but there are GoFundMes going around for individual families to try and help them evacuate from Rafah. And yeah, there is some someone who's doing, what's her surname?
Erin Hatter.
Has pretty much, she's collated all of the GoFundMes, hasn't she? She's got like the running list, I'm pretty sure.
There's a huge big spreadsheet, and when you are assigned a family, you're added to the spreadsheet and you're in the spreadsheet, so you can see everyone who's been assigned a family, all the families that have been assigned, but you can also see all the families who are still waiting on being assigned, so it is quite heartbreaking. Especially when you're just aware of how little, you and what really is frustrating me as well. And this is the thing too, like this is why, like I messaged you and you did it straight away. Do you know how many other people I messaged and they just didn't?
What, didn't even repost your video? It's literally one click of a button. Like it's the bare minimum.
Wouldn't even repost the video. Like I made the video, I've connected with the family, I've like done, you know what I mean? Like I've got into the Operation Olive Branch. Like all I need you guys to do is repost the video, and yet crickets.
Yes, Jazz, it is Operation Olive Branch. Yes, someone on TikTok just asked if that's what it was. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So Tamara has got a family who she's doing the GoFundMe for. So the very least that you guys on TikTok that are watching can do is if you jump onto Tamara's TikTok and repost her videos on TikTok where she's talking about this GoFundMe, which that would be super helpful. Obviously not everyone's in a position to financially contribute, but you can contribute by helping to share the content around and stuff like that as well. So, yes.
Even in the video, so it's one of the videos I've pinned, which is the one that I've sort of tried to do. I've just tried to use every single trick in the book to make a viral video with that one. If you have a look at all of my videos, this is what pisses me off about this situation. If you have a look at any of the videos I do, even the ones where I'm on the toilet and I spend less than 3 seconds thinking about what I'm going to say, I'll get 3, 4, 5, 10,000 views, no problems. If I'm going to put this kind of work into a video, I can expect to get anywhere from 10, 20, 30, 50,000 views on a video. And I know the kind of things that I can do with my audience to get those kinds of views. And so doing it and doing all those things and having it get 700 views, that tells me that this isn't an us thing. This isn't a like, what? This is so weird. Usually my videos are doing so well, but for some reason when I talk about Rafah, when I talk about Pakistan, when I talk about Gaza, I'm not even breaking 1,000 views. This is what is driving me crazy. I can easily break 1,000 views talking about the dump I took this morning, but trying to raise money for a family to escape this hellhole, and we can't even break 1,000 views.
What's your actual TikTok handle? Sorry, people are asking in my chat on TikTok.
Tamara versus the Void. So Tamara vs the Void. And for people who don't know, in Australia, when you're reading in law, it wouldn't read as Tamara versus the Void. It would read as Tamara and the Void. So when I made the handle, I had this thing in my head where I was like, Tamara and the Void, like trying to work together, but also because that's the way the law works, right? You're in conflict with each other, but you're also working together to make the law make more sense. So that's how I viewed it when I was making it. I'm like, yes, I'm screaming into the void, but with me and the void working together, surely we can get some progress here. But yeah, Fire versus the Void. Yeah, I never see the tea videos. And this is the thing. Nobody ever fucking sees my videos. It's so fucking frustrating. When people see my videos is when I'm live. When I go live, and I always do, I push it, I make a video, and then I go live to help promote the video. And they've banned me from going live. And I'm just like...
How long are you banned? Did you get a week ban?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Last time it was only 3 days, but this time it was a week. And I appealed
I know, that's what happened to me.
And I appealed it and nothing. But I was on a live. I told you I was on that live with the racist. Did I tell you about the racist I was on the live with?
Yeah, I jumped into that. It was like late at night for me here, and I jumped on there as I was in bed, like going to bed, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Because I saw it, and I was getting in the shower. I literally put it in the shower with me because I was like, what is I heard the things that were said, like I literally heard about the I saw the guy saying in the comments like, oh wow, fish traps. Like I was there for that portion of the live. Yeah.
That was it. That was the live. So before that, the reason I jumped in there was because they were talking about liberalism. And I was in the chat explaining where liberalism actually came from. And he invited me up and I said, no, I didn't want to get up. Then I finally did get up and I was like, okay. And I was chatting to him about it. And then he started using, have you organised a watermelon for the 15th? I haven't, but I will. There is some time to go. Now, we are going to do a live on the 15th of May, a 24-hour live on the 15th of May. I was going to do it in June, but we don't have that kind of time. We do not have that kind of time. So we are going to be doing a big 24-hour live on the 15th of June as well. But the one to raise money for this family is going to be happening in a week because, unfortunately, like Hamas... So yesterday, Hamas surrendered. They agreed to the terms for the ceasefire. And a few hours later, the IDF still went into Rafah and still did what they were doing. Now, Hamas conceded because they knew what this would mean. This is the extermination. There are currently 1.4 million people dwelling in an area that housed 100,000 a few months ago, 6 months ago. There is no food. Not like there's very little food. Oh, there's no food in my cupboard. I'm going to have to feed the kids leftovers again. No. There is no food. There is no food. People, they've been eating like stray animals. Like they've been eating their pets. They've been eating like there is no food. 40% of people who have been dying in this conflict are children. The IDF blocked the border to Egypt after Hamas surrendered, after Hamas gave in to their terms, after Hamas agreed to the IDF's terms. The IDF blocked the border to Egypt. After they had surrendered. Anyone who is trying to say that this is Hamas and this is a war needs to be...
Hamas has been agreeing to terms from the outset of this. Hamas has been agreeing throughout this whole process.
Unequivocally, they agreed without negotiation. They agreed, like before they've been trying to negotiate, but they agreed without negotiation. Like they've been trying to Hamas have been trying to negotiate. Sorry, continue.
The whole time.
The whole time.
No. I was just going to say what you were going to say. They've been willing to negotiate the entire time, and it's the IDF that they've gotten nowhere because they're not willing to negotiate. They're not willing, and that's why it's so frustrating when people are blaming this all on Hamas and, Hamas this, Hamas that. Hamas has been engaged in negotiations from the outset of this entire debacle, and the IDF is the one who is refusing to come to the party and has actually been retaliatory in negotiation.
Absolutely, and exactly as you said, AIDS. Normally there would be so many headlines about unconditional surrender, and we saw none of it.
Yes,
I didn't know about the unconditional surrender until after I found out about the tanks on the border, and then I was like, "What the fuck is going on? Like, surely Hamas aren't even there anymore. Hamas is gone. Hamas is gone. What is going on? And then I started looking into like what is Hamas doing? Like what is the response to all of this? That's when I found out that hours beforehand they had agreed to an unconditional surrender. Hours beforehand.
Wow.
And I only found out because I was like, surely Hamas are gone. Surely there are no more Hamas. What are you doing still, IDF?
Yeah.
And yeah, that no one was saying it. No one was publicising it. Al Jazeera News is the only people that have covered it. It's disgraceful.
Al Jazeera, and I will say that last night, yesterday afternoon, I can't remember what time it was, I did hear Triple J say it.
Okay. Excellent. So we do have some good, like, finally we've got some Australian broadcasters doing their fucking jobs.
Yeah. I don't really know what you mean by, Jazz on TikTok said, they did it while the mainstream media were focused on the Met Gala.
They did. Absolutely they did. And they announced they were going to do it as well the night before the Met Gala, like 2 a.m. or something, for the US. And then when I heard about all of the protesters storming the Met Gala, I was like, oh, thank fuck. At least people aren't being completely,
ignorant of
this. And then I saw all of the fucking celebrities rock up at the Met Gala like nothing was going on. And it reminded me of that guy during the French Revolution when they stepped out of the restaurant and a guy was being dragged through the street by a mob during the French Revolution. And they were like, how unsightly that, that these mobs are, like, they're acting as though the world isn't crumbling around them while people are being dragged through the streets. That's what it made me think of. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
I know. We were talking about the Met Gala earlier on my TikTok, and I was saying, like, in previous years, like
French machinery.
In previous years, like, I would not care about the Met Gala, but I would be like, I'll have a look for the cute clothes and like just see what everyone's wearing. Do you know what I mean? Like up until probably 2-3 years ago, I would watch it. I would look at I'd be like, oh yeah, cool. Like, let's see what's happening at the Met Gala, whatever. It's a bit of a horrific display of wealth, but like, it's entertaining, whatever. The last 3 years, I reckon, the vibe has completely changed in terms of the public reception of things like the Met Gala. And I think yesterday was seeing on social media, obviously it was still being pushed on social media, but it was a very distinctive difference. It was a very, very different vibe. Very, 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 very different vibe.
Yeah.
Someone asked on my TikTok, question is, why aren't any other Muslim countries willing to take them on during this carnage? What do you mean by that, person?
And they are.
So
what a lot of people don't,
that's what I mean. Like, please elaborate.
Yeah. What a lot of people don't realize as well is that Hamas are backed by Iran. So in terms of who this battle is really between, this is a proxy war that is being fought between the West and Iran, basically. This is a proxy war that is being fought in this region. So Iran and the US are probably the fear that the US has with regards to Iran is Iran has abilities that Russia and China don't have in terms of who the fuck cares? We do whatever the fuck we want. If we want to bomb you, we'll bomb you. So they are a little bit more tentative with them than they would be with someone like the US and China. I feel like a lot of the bullshit that goes on between the US and China, a lot of it is just, what's it called? It's just fucking, what's the word? It's bullshit. It's not real. It's not real. It's never actually going to break out into a hot war. The hot war risk is between Iran and the US. Yeah, CIA propaganda. Yep, absolutely. The real risk is between Iran
Yeah.
and the US. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
the US are so arrogant and ignorant that they're quite often, the instigator and causing issues and not even fucking realizing. Well, I don't even say not
100%.
realizing.
And also feigning not feigning, feigning's not the right word, but they're almost
Yeah, no such thing as a good feeling. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, I was reading the chat too, and I did. Someone in my TikTok earlier mentioned the comparison to the Hunger Games as well, which I thought was very funny.
Yeah,
And someone
very
put in my
apt.
chat here on TikTok, about celebrities in sport are designed to distract the population and entertain the population, I would also say, and it's been failing in recent years, as we now have our access to what we want to view and we want to follow, which I think is very true, because there's not just free to air news or print media.
No.
Yeah,
And
I
that makes a
agree.
big, big, big difference. Like, it makes a big difference having. But again, this is why it's so frustrating when you've got bullshit like, you know, these people, like, you know what I mean? Like these fucking breads and circuses. Yes, exactly. But I was even talking about this last night because we we can barely afford bread. We can barely afford bread. The circuses are getting more and more and more expensive. Like, when everyone keeps
Mm-hmm.
getting in my comments as well, when I talk about how hard people have got it, and people say, stop going out, stop doing this, stop eating out, stop buying coffee, stop getting avocado on toast. Like, all I hear constantly when people say that is, all you should be doing is working. All
Yeah,
you should be doing
100%.
is working. And all
Yeah.
I can think to myself is, how is that any different from like the way we used to talk to the slaves back in the day? Well, if you worked harder, you wouldn't get beaten. Well, all you're supposed to be doing here
Yeah.
is working. Like, you're here as an animal to work. You're not here to do anything else. Like,
Yeah.
it's just,
And you will own nothing and you'll be happy with it.
yes. We at least
Yeah.
deserve films with bed pizza and garlic bread after all these years.
Really?
Absolutely. I grew up, and the one treat we had in my house growing up, we were poor growing up. We were fucking dirt poor growing up. We would walk down to the pizza shop on a Friday and pick up a pizza and rent out the latest, not even the latest, like a Star Trek video, VHS from the video shop. We would walk home, we would watch our Star Trek VHS, and we would eat pizza, and that was our treat for the week. I can't even afford
Yeah.
to do that with my kids anymore. My kids ask for pizza,
Yeah.
and I'm checking the bank balance and I'm adding up this, and I'm like, oh, I don't think so, guys. Like, we can do homemade pizza. Like, there's no such thing as treats anymore. There's no such thing
Yeah.
as downtime. There's no such thing like. And my kids want to stay home so much more often from school than I ever did. And I can't help but think it's got something to do with this work ethic we're trying to teach them, where everything's about work, and they're just like, well, fuck that. I feel like my 8-year-old's already burnt out. It took me 36
Yes.
years to get burnt out, and I feel like my 8-year-old's already fucking burnt out. Yeah, pizza
Yeah,
is so fucking expensive.
It's I know, like, why is Domino's? I used to work at Eagle Boys back in the day, and I swear people would be coming in like we would. So
Yeah.
I'm going to use this terminology because some people I notice are in the, like, Laurel is in the chat who was on my TikTok live. She's joined Twitch to come and watch us over here tomorrow.
Oh, hi.
But we were talking earlier about the term povo, and so because
yep.
we were talking about how, like, in my comment section of my videos, people often call me brokey and say, like, you're just jealous brokey, blah blah blah, all this
Yep.
stuff.
Yep.
And I was like, first of all, like, not that there's anything shameful about being broke in this economy, like, what the fuck, like, but I was like, it's so weird the way that I've got, like, adults coming in my comment section and calling me brokey and telling me that I'm jealous of their investment properties, when povo used to be a term that, like, you would never hear when we were kids an adult call another adult povo in a derogatory sense. Like,
never.
something that we would say as kids to be like, oh, that's your povo, like, and it was more in jest. It was more of
exactly.
it wasn't like a classist derogatory insult that adults use toward each other.
No.
And so we were laughing in the chat, like laughing on my TikTok about like things that we used to say were povo back in the day when we were kids and stuff like that. And like one of my followers was saying like, my kid keeps asking me to make him sauce sandwiches for school and I'm scared that people will think we're povo. Like, and we were just laughing about like the random stuff that we would think was povo and everything like that, and how it used to not be such a derogatory thing, and how weird it is that adults are now being so classist by saying things like brokey and whatnot. But when I worked at Eagle Boys,
growing up, we were all poor.
Yeah, we were POV. Like what? And I grew up in a like regional area. Everyone was POV basically, apart from the people whose families like built the towns. But like when I worked at Eagle Boys, it was the povo people that would come in and get like fucking 6 pizzas and garlic breads and bottles of Coke. Like that was like a povo thing to do, to buy like a bunch of Eagle Boys pizzas for dinner, because the rich families were going and buying fucking, you know, $100 worth of like Chinese. Like pizza was for the povs. Do you know what I mean? Like,
pizza was for the povs.
Loved it. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah. Or the rich families would go to the the rich families would go to like the Italian restaurant to get the pizza, not to like Eagle Boys to get the povo, you know, for however much. You know, and now Domino's is like fucking expensive.
So expensive.
Like what the fuck?
So expensive.
Like when did this happen? Why?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And especially, I think, because, like, as Kim was saying in the comments, I think it was Kim before, if no one can afford anything, the wheels fall off.
Yes.
Like, when people who don't have jobs, like, people constantly going, you know, go get a fucking job. People who don't have jobs still contribute to our economy in a myriad of ways. A myriad of ways. Like, massive amounts of ways. You know, going to now I'm really pissed off at this because GoFundMe is just making it impossible for me to actually share the link. Like, I'll show you guys what it's doing.
Of course it is.
You can see their face, but that's it. Like, it won't actually let me. Anyway, the link is in the chat for the GoFundMe. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying to edit this, but anyway. But doing things like going to the doctors, buying your groceries, like. All of these things help contribute to our economy, which is what you all are so fucking, you know, concerned about all the fucking time. Like, our economy, economic growth is the most important thing in all of the world. But at the same time, like you sit there and say to us, go get a job. Like, you know, you should work harder. If I'm working all the fucking time, I don't have time to go and spend money. I don't have time. And if everyone's working, who's got time to go and you know, just put the link and photo in a Word doc and show that. The problem is that with the system that I'm using, I'm not that great at showing. So whenever I try and show anything from my computer.
So true, Beck.
It crashes like fuck. It just does not like it. What was so true?
Why are we like this? I keep on saying to everyone about the Twitch and about my Patreon and stuff. I'm like, look, it's new, it's a work in progress, but we are putting the time and the effort into it, and you will get to see the growth and the improvement in real time as it happens.
Growth
and what we're doing, we're catering it, and that's what I said about my Patreon too. I was like, you know, like you get to be part of helping to build what it looks like, because we're relying on you guys for feedback to help us to kind of like build it and grow it.
Exactly.
Yes. Beck on my TikTok also just said about like going and getting like hot chips and like fish and chips, or like we had like in my town like fish and chips and a charcoal chicken as well, and about how fucking expensive it is. Remember when you used to be like, I'll get $2 worth of chips, and it was a big fucking thing wrapped in paper that was like a pass the parcel sized thing. It's like $5 for a tiny little bucket of chips.
Easily. Yeah.
Oh, easy. 100%. You could go to Charcoal Chicken. That was another POV place that you went when you were to Charcoal Chicken.
Yep.
Is Tamara frozen? I think Tamara's frozen on the Twitch. It's so expensive now, Train. Oh, my God. Oh, you're back.
And was I frozen?
Well, for me, the screen went like black. Everything disappeared.
Oh, I was just sitting here chatting like, yeah, like I didn't realize I was frozen. I was
Oh my
like,
God.
yeah. $2 worth of chips was like sharing it around serve. Yeah, absolutely. The window is streaming
And
your
you'd buy a loaf
browser.
of bread and like have your
Google
barbecue
Doc, yes.
sauce.
Ads, Google Doc, good
Oh,
point.
no,
Google
I'm
Doc.
frozen.
I don't think.
Am I frozen, Dominic?
We can still
He
hear
said he
you
can
though.
still hear.
Yeah.
Oh my
and
God.
ads just came.
Yeah, you go.
I was gonna say no. Ads in the chat just came up with a really good option to put it in a Google Doc that I can then screen share. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put everything in a Google Doc.
Oh, nice. Okay. I have someone in my comments.
Yeah.
Jane, who said, this is like a tangent. My landlord is a well-known Australian comedian who hates to do any maintenance on my rental. And fuck, I want Jane to tell us who it is so bad.
Jane. Come on, Jane.
She probably, is it bad? Would it be non-advisable for her to tell us who it is?
Ad incoming. Well, do you know what? Maybe just talk about, maybe rather than talking about your landlord, maybe you could be like, oh, I saw this really great comedian the other day. It was talking about this particular topic. I won't mention any names, but it's a comedian who was talking about this particular topic and they had some really good points on this particular topic. And then we can just do our own research and figure it out. Look, you
True.
just have to,
Did you hear that?
this isn't mine, from Twitter. A thing they don't tell you about the push a button for $1 million, but someone you don't know dies, hypothetical, is that literally every billionaire is effectively pressing that button as much as they can all the time. Because that's how exploitation works. Yeah, absolutely.
That's exactly right.
Fucking percent. And every time you sit there and you think to myself, I couldn't hit that button. Yeah, that's why you're poor. That's why you're poor, because you couldn't hit the button.
Yeah.
That's why
100%.
And that's also why I feel really...
That's why we're Popo.
That's why we're Popo. It's also why I feel like Taylor Swift has betrayed us all, because she pressed the button.
I know.
She pressed the button.
Yeah. And it...
We're in an ad, sorry. I always thought I could hit
quickly,
the button,
do your
but
thing.
in that
Do your
context...
thing.
Oh yeah, bone cone. Can't forget the bone cone time. Bonus content. Bonus content for the subs. Where's my lighter gone? Where did I put my lighter?
Wig.
Bonus content. Quick. Make theatre. And that's what I mean. Like in that context as well, where you're just like I know I could never hit that button. Like I know I could never hit that button because in my mind, and I think this is why I struggle so much with even the idea, like it's something that I've been really struggling with in therapy a lot too, because one of my biggest problems is I get taken advantage of a lot by people with less than, quick, I gotta do this first.
Yes, hurry up.
With less than stellar motives. And part of the reason for that is because I've just got such an innate thing that if I can help someone, I should. And there is nothing that will stop me if I am able to help someone. Like, if I'm able to help someone, there is nothing that will stop me, which is why I'm in so many shit situations so much of the time, because people will take advantage of that. And often the more nefarious people are the ones who can sense this in people and will take advantage of it. So whenever I talk to people about this shit and they say, yeah, but there'll be people who take advantage of it. There'll be people who, and I'm sitting there and I think to myself, I know, like I had an asshole living in my spare bedroom who refused to leave for over a year. And I was like, because I get, and refuse to pay rent and refuse to pay their, like, I completely get that there are people out there who will take advantage, but that is never going to stop me from being the kind of person who will continue to open up my door to people, even if 50% of them are going to be assholes who'll take advantage. And my therapist is trying to get me to be more protective of myself and be more defensive of myself and in that sort of way. You have definitely mentioned your French solution, but I haven't. I've tried to Frenchy it up in here a couple of times and it hasn't worked. But I feel like this is a good thing about myself that I don't want to change, because I don't feel like if I've got the kind of inner strength that means I can be taken advantage of 1,000 times and still be willing to open my door to the next person in need of help. That's not something I want to undo about myself. You know, like it might get to the point where every decade I'm burnt out and I need to take 6 months off, but I would rather be the person that in those 10 years helped 2,000 people, even if 1,000 of them were assholes who took advantage. Which is why I can never understand when it comes to government money, when it comes to the money that the government is making up, when it comes to fake money that isn't even yours, and we say to the government, just give it to those people who need it, please. There are people arguing out there that we shouldn't because some people might just take advantage. That's what I cannot wrap my fucking head around. Like, I cannot wrap my fucking head around it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Who fucking cares? They're not taking advantage of you. They're taking advantage of me. They're taking advantage of a government program. Who fucking cares? Like, who cares?
And also, why are we... Laurel, don't worry about the ads thing. Everyone gets the ads. You're not doing anything wrong or whatever because of the ads. Laurel's
Sorry, I missed
a
that
new
chat,
follower.
Laurel. Yeah. So, Laurel,
no, that's all right. So we just...
during our ad breaks,
you explain
I call it... Yeah. So we have an ad break every half an hour, and we generally do stop talking during that time. We usually don't continue the conversation because we don't want people to miss out on the combo. I refer to it as my bonus content time, bone cone time. That's when we do some bonus content. But I got distracted that time and started talking about other stuff, so I do apologize. Usually an ad will pop up, and then the conversation will continue as though nothing happened and you won't even notice that there was an ad. We do try and make sure that the ads don't affect the viewers' experiences around here. But you won't have another ad for half an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can subscribe to the channel to avoid ads, but that's, you don't have to do that. Don't. Oh, I'm going to put the link to the Discord in. Anyone who hasn't joined the Discord, join the Discord.
So if they're a subscriber to our Twitch, which is free, correct me if I'm wrong, they don't get the ads, is that right?
No. So if they're following us, they will get the ad.
Yeah.
If they're following you, they will get the ad. If they are subscribed, they won't get the ad. A subscription does cost $8 a month or something.
Oh, I don't even think I have that set up on my channel. I don't think.
Have to have
but I don't think it matters yet because I haven't got the affiliate thing.
Yeah. So once you've got 50 subscribers, then you become an affiliate, and that's when you start with all that. But that's why we're doing this, so we can get you the followers, so we can get you affiliate, so you can start $8.99 a month to become a subscriber.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, Laurel, don't worry about it. Yeah, usually, like Tamara said, you don't miss anything during the ads, so it's fine. What was I going to say?
What I'm also going to do, though, is I'm going to start streaming through my Ko-fi so that people can be a member of the Ko-fi, because you can be a member of the Ko-fi for $1. So I might start streaming over through Ko-fi so people can subscribe on Ko-fi for $1 so they can see what's happening during the ads and save themselves $8 doing it through Amazon. Because I don't get that $9. Amazon gets the $9. I get... Right. 3, I think, of that.
So what I can do too with my Patreon is when I get it set up to have my streaming go through YouTube as well, I can do YouTube live, and then for my Patreon viewers, I can do the live like exclusively through Patreon too. So then it's like if you're a Patreon member, then you get to watch it. Then you can watch it through the YouTube live, where I don't think you would have any of the ads or anything like that as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, which I have a free option on my Patreon as well as the paid tiers too. So like, if I stream it to everyone, whether they're free or paid subscribers, they'll get it through the YouTube with no ads and stuff.
And I am streaming for free on YouTube right now, so you can watch on YouTube. And if you watch in the chat, you'll see there are people who are actually watching on YouTube, and you can see their comments coming through as well. And it is free to watch it on YouTube with no ads. So yeah, we're not trying to prevent anybody from being able to see anything at all. It is just a matter of trying to do what we can.
Yeah.
and
That's what
also
I
we
was
have to.
saying
We're trying to
earlier.
make money from these systems. We got to try and do what
Yeah.
we got to try and do to survive in this world too. You know.
And that's what I was saying earlier is like a lot of people, like I've even had some people in the last few days go back to like old videos of mine and be like, oh, subscribe to my Patreon. What are you going to do merch next? Like what's going now? You're just trying to scam money. And I was like, actually, no. And I said this on my TikTok live. Huh?
I am doing merch next. Great idea. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I did say to, I said too, like and I said on my TikTok live, the concept of getting paid fairly for your labor is socialist, communist. That's what it's based in.
Yeah.
People being fairly remunerated for their work. Capitalism, me asking for people who are able to contribute financially to remunerate me for work that I'm doing, that's not capitalism. Me getting paid for work that other people are doing, that's capitalism.
That's capitalism.
I'm asking to be paid for the work that I'm doing. What the fuck? Like,
but also, I'm doing the work whether I get paid for it or not. So when you say each according to their ability, each according to their need, I am doing what I can according to my ability, and I'm asking you to give what you can according to your ability. It doesn't get much more fucking communist than that. What else are we supposed to do?
It's not that fucking hard. And that's what I keep on saying.
Sorry,
like, you...
like, we have to put that on the fucking shirt.
Yes, let's do a merch collab with that on a fucking t-shirt. I fucking love that.
We have a whole list of shirts. I've got to read some of these quotes out to you. Quotes that people have been coming up with that we've been putting in. We've got a thing. It's called quotes for t-shirts. We've got a whole chat just on quotes for t-shirts.
That's so good.
So
wait,
Kim
just 2 seconds.
Kim has already put it in there. I just saw it. I went to go and post it, and he's already posted it.
Nice.
Live, laugh, love. Nah, rebel, undermine, disrupt.
Yeah.
That's one of them. And then we've got economics is astrology for commerce bros, of course. A man cannot abuse another man by eating a banana at them. That's one. Because there is nothing like a filthy anarchist with half a law degree. That's another one. Oh
my gosh, I love that.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Make merch next. Dominic the Rat. Yeah, that was.
Yes.
Let's do it. So
I love that.
So what I am doing, and I am actually getting some merch together to sell some merch. I've been going to op shops and getting like their $1 t-shirts.
I saw you saying this the other day. This is such a good idea.
And I've got some embroidery backing paper. I haven't started embroidering them yet, but I've got a stack of shirts and I've got some embroidery paper there and I've got my machine. I've just got to set it up and sort it all out. And they'll be one of a kind, and I'll just sell them for like $10 a shirt, one of a kind.
I probably even have some clothes that I could donate to this cause. You'll be paying extra. You'll be paying extra for the real estate Rachel clothes. Let me tell you that much.
I'll even chuck in some undies, and I won't wash them first if you're going to donate the family.
Yeah, I'll wear it. I'll wear it first. I'll get it nice and stinky.
Get it nice and smelly. Look, I was trying to get the book list updated, so I was already in the other window. Sure you were, Kim. Kim is like...
Treen, yes, I'm still doing real estate. Wait, sorry, hang on.
No, stop, no.
Treen, I'm still doing real estate Rachel on TikTok and everything like that, but I do have a Patreon where you're going to get more content, where you live stream on Twitch as well, because often these live streams that you're watching on TikTok take it. Was that a cat?
Yep.
Tamara's currently banned from TikTok Live, for example.
Again.
So Tamara and I, if one of us is allowed to go on TikTok Live, the other one's usually banned at the same time. Hence, right now, I'm on TikTok Live, Tamara's not. So we're on Twitch as well, where we live stream, where we can't get our live taken down and banned for weeks at a time, like what happens on TikTok.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Poor Kim. Kim's over on the Discord. So for anyone who hasn't joined the Discord, even though you've been given a free link to join, we do have a lovely media list over there. We've got a book club over there. Like, if you want to learn more about this kind of leftist politics, the Discord is the place to go. We've got a lot of really great discussion that happens over there, a lot of great media that gets shared. But Kim was just like, no, stop, no. If you start talking filthy, disgusting undie merch, I'm never going to be able to get this. But I will get my old tradie undies and I'll embroider Tomorrow versus the Void on them and I will sell them on OnlyFans. I will start an OnlyFans to get this, like, if we fill this family's GoFundMe request before the 15th, I will make an OnlyFans. Like, how's that? Everyone keeps asking me if I film naked, and I'm like, yeah, I do. I film naked a lot. Like, I lay in bed with a blanket across me and film, like, do it all the fucking time. They're like, do you have an OnlyFans? Like, no, but I should.
Oh my God, that is such a niche. That is such
I could
a
do
niche.
the exact same thing on OnlyFans.
Think about the kind of men or women that it'd be women probably, more women, who would want to watch an unhinged leftist crazy person ranting about
They can't
communist ideals naked in bed.
Yeah.
They are. If I could exclusively only contact those people on OnlyFans, I'd make an OnlyFans tomorrow.
Yeah. What the fuck did I join? Tim! What do you mean, what did I join? I didn't know some prick set the language filter to be grotty as fuck. Someone set my language filter to be grotty as fuck.
So, did you know whose Twitch stream you were going on to?
Hello.
You need to
Just
know. You need to call your OnlyFans leftist. Need to know your OnlyFans leftist. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, it's been done before and made them money. Yeah.
Left. Leftiest.
Leftidiest. My left titties.
Just you pair. I'm waiting for Tamara to connect the dots. I'm trying to connect the dots. I'm having just you pair.
I know. I'm not getting it either.
I'm not getting it. Someone has the autism is tisming. Look at that rash on my face. Oh, goodness me. This needs to go away soon, honestly.
Kira Chats must be someone who...
Left tits. Yeah.
Who's Kira Chats? Does Kira Chats do this type of content? Sounds like our kind of gal.
Left tits. I am so calling it left tits, though. Like... You're waiting for Tamara to connect what dots, Tim? I can't figure out what dots you're waiting for me to connect. You have to explain it. Twat. Just you pair. Twat. Are you talking about my twat? My filthy twat? Is that what we're talking about?
Oh, I just Googled Kira Chats.
Oh, and she also has the filthy channel.
Yeah, she's a leftist streamer. And she does, she's got all the YouTube and all of that. And then it looks like, she does OF as well.
Excellent. Well, I've been honestly, and especially lately, I've been getting inundated with people asking me if I've got an OnlyFans. So I'm like, you know what? In order to, I didn't know if you.
What are they asking you for specifically? Do they just want you to yell at them like you do normally, but just do it naked?
Topless, yeah.
They just want you to yell communist manifesto at them. I might actually start like for I don't know, how much should I charge people for it? I'm going to read out all the chapters of the Communist Manifesto topless. But all the money's got to go to Rafah. We need all the money to go to Rafah. That's the only reason I'll do it. I wouldn't do it. So like an introductory for an introductory for those who, are being introduced to leftist ideals for a more elementary level, you could yell Animal Farm at them. You could an introduction to class politics.
Do you think the yelling is what really does it for them? You think I don't even need to be topless. I just need to just sew some shoulder and start yelling. Just be like, you're all scum.
Yeah.
That's what they really want. $1,000 a chapter. Yeah, $1,000 a chapter. That'll get this family. That'll get this family out. That's what we want. Filthy capitalists.
Where was
100%.
I can't remember if I was on live or who was I talking to? What was I on? I was on something and I was talking to someone and they were basically I think I was in the comments of their live stream or no, they posted it on their Instagram story. One of my friends screenshots of messages that like this guy had sent to them, basically being like, can you pick out outfits for me and yell at me and humiliate me and tell me that I'm a like filthy piece of shit, and like offering her money to do it, and she was in the comments being like, and she was like saying like, stop DMing me, and I was like, send me their number, I'll do it.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, this is what I'm thinking with this whole GoFundMe thing. I'm like, I can't think of any other way to make 50 grand without showing my tits. So, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. Like, whatever.
Well, someone on my TikTok is saying there's a market for everything they've recently found out. Seriously, they'll pay for that shit. Well,
yeah.
Maybe we're on the wrong fucking platform.
Absolutely.
Wasting our time making nickel and dimes on here when we could be on OnlyFans.
Oh, I cannot cheer in my own channel. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? I was trying to cheer then. I wanted to do some cheers, but no, can't cheer in my own channel. What a shame. I'll go to Rachel's channel and cheer instead. How's that?
What's a cheer?
I don't know. I've been clicking stuff and seeing what it comes up with.
Oh.
Oh, no, you can't cheer yet because you're not. That's annoying.
Oh, I'm not cool enough yet.
No. That's okay. Nothing sus.
What
are your feet like? Good market. Unfortunately, no. My feet are horrendous.
I've been told I have good-looking feet.
There you go. I'll do my tits. You do your feet. Sold. I got good tits.
There we go.
I know I got good tits. Even after having what do you call it?
Children.
Even after having kids, like going nuts on them for all that fucking time, they're still put. They're still
They're not down by your knees.
They're not down by my knees. I'd pay to see them. I'd pay to see them. That's just me.
Sorry, I'm just killing an ant. Where are these ants coming from?
Tamara, you're killing me. What do you call it?
Yeah, what do you call it? The children? I'm killing it. Why am I killing the ants? Well, because it's crawling in my room and I don't know where it's coming from. But I also realize I've made a mistake because I do know that when you kill the ants, apparently it brings more ants.
No, doesn't it send off? I thought it sent off a warning signal and sent them all running.
Oh, well, it's one or the other and they're two very different extremes. So someone needs to clarify this for us.
Someone tell us what's what.
I've either just invited an invasion of ants or I've told them to all get fucked. So one or the other.
Two extremes, one or the other. All right, I'm just save image as far out. I'm putting a QR code up on the screen.
If you send me the link to the GoFundMe as well, I'll put it in my link tree on my TikTok profile.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Copy link.
Some species of ants will recover the body and return it to the colony.
Hang on, I'm gonna post the link in the chat. There we go. So everyone can see it there as well.
Oh yeah, nice.
There's a link. I might have to send it to you. Can you copy that? Or do I have to send it to you on...
Nah, just send it to me on TikTok.
Yeah.
Because then I can just copy it straight out of there and put it in my
Easy. Oh, well, I
Oh,
hope he
wait,
gets
maybe
here.
if
Oh, lovely. How is he going? I know he was really stressed out last night. He was really stressing out last night. Obviously, like, are you no longer live on? Are you live?
TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see
Am I
you.
not showing up live for you?
Thank God you're here.
Fuck with
Save
that.
me. Sorry, Belle. I was talking about starting an OnlyFans, and I think I've freaked all the boys out a little bit.
And the boys are like, this is not.
The boys are going, Tamara, stop it. We can't handle this. This is not. This isn't fair. Yeah, no. He was stressed as fuck last night, and obviously with good reason. Obviously, we're not saying that there's no way that he shouldn't have been fucking stressed. Where are we? Here we go.
What's
I just sent
happening?
it to you.
Can you
With
tell
the
us?
invasion. With the invasion. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know who we're talking about here and what was happening.
Yeah, no, so
And
Wael is the gentleman whose family I'm supporting in Rafah. So he's now trying to get his fiance out at the moment. His daughter is out now, thank God. But I think this is the really difficult thing that families are faced with, and this is one of the things that people really struggle with, is because you've got two decisions. You make all of this, you get all this money together, like you manage to scramble this money together to get one visa. Whose visa do you get? Do you get your elderly mother's visa or your young daughter's visa? Who do you get out first? And a lot of the people are sending the elderly out first because they think that people are going to be more likely to donate if there are still kids to get out of the country. So
that's so fucked to even have to be thinking that way.
This is what they're trying to do. And Wael didn't do that. He sent his daughter out first with his sister, I believe. They got out. But his fiance and her brother and him are all still trapped there. His mother is still trapped there. But like, this is the thing they had to make the decision, is who do we send out? Who do we... And obviously, you know, how can you make that choice? How you... It's like literally like Sophie's Choice, but with like your entire family. You've got to pick who, and a lot of these families, I think, previously were sending the elderly members out thinking that there's gonna be aid coming, we're gonna be able to get the kids out, like we've got to get the elderly out first because they're the ones who are most at risk. And now, as this war's gone on, people are becoming a lot more aware of the fact that we've got to get the kids out because they are targeting children. They're aiming to destroy our entire culture and a way of life. They're targeting our kids. Yeah, global revolution.
Well, that's the way that
fucking lootly.
That's the way that, and I'm still live on TikTok. I'll probably get it taken down, but we can say it on Twitch. But like, that's the way that you genocide a race of people, is you go for the children. It happened when Australia was colonized. It happened. That's because the easiest way to start is to wipe out the future generation. Like, and so of course they're targeting, and the whole time we're not targeting the children, when we all know that that's exactly what is happening.
Targeting the children. Yeah, that's the thing. People who arrive on our shores in colanders disguised as boats. Oh, I know. And what's really horrifying is that the treatment, our government, this is what a lot of people don't really get about our offshore detention processing as well, and Australia in particular, our view of asylum seekers and refugees.
Yeah.
We've taken the approach that we want it to be so awful for them when they get here that they warn their families in the country back home that's trying to genocide them not to come to Australia.
Yeah, that it's worse here than it would be if they stayed there.
Our government's plan was to treat refugees and asylum seekers worse than their home countries that they were fleeing from. And both Labor and the Libs were both on board with this plan. So don't anyone ever fucking tell me that either side are better than the other, because both were on board with treating people so fucking inhumanely that they would rather stay in the country where they were being actively genocided than try and come here. There is a new condition. There is a new medical condition affecting children that has come out as a result of the offshore detention processing facilities that is being seen in refugees and asylum seeker children around the world. It's locked-in syndrome. It's called something else. It's like a locked-in syndrome, but it's called something in particular. Look into it. It's fucking terrifying. It's basically their entire body just shuts down. Like, not their body, like they're still alive, but they're asleep 100% of the time. And it's their nervous system just going, we aren't safe.
I was about to say their nervous system is just shut down. Yeah.
Yeah. We can't get safe. We're not safe. Because, like, for people, when you go through heightened periods of trauma and stress and, like, with complex PTSD, this is kind of where it can lead to in these situations. So I've been diagnosed with complex post-traumatic stress disorder as a result of growing up in a difficult environment. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Absolutely. Yeah. And so it's really hard to emotionally regulate, and you do get emotionally dysregulated, and you have to really work really hard to maintain that emotional regulation. Like, people go, my God, you know, you lose your shit at the weirdest stuff. Yes, because I have complex trauma and I have a hard time emotionally regulating because of that. And I've been in therapy for many, many years.
And it's not a mental
now than I used to be.
Yeah, it's not a mental emotional thing. It's a physical response that your nervous system is having to the stimuli. You don't have mental control over it. It's not mind over matter. It's physically regulating your nervous system. But when it's happened, Belinda says it's basically comatose. It's a catatonic state that these people go into because their nervous system is like, we're never going to be able to regulate. The only way to survive is to literally
shut down,
disassociate completely, physically and mentally.
All right, we got ads starting in 45 seconds, so we will pause the conversation. I'm going to do some bonus content time finally, because I've been live for an hour and a half and I still haven't. I'd be full content anyway. The news media is so screwed, absolutely. But this is exactly it. So what people don't realize as well about this is I can appear perfectly, like I can present, and this is the autism as well, I can present a mask to you. I had this happen when I left work on September 5th and I went to go check myself into the mental ward, the mental institution in town. My boss came out and said, can you pop in please, I want to have a chat with you. And I had just gotten this really abusive email from her. I just got this really, like, literally tipped me off the edge. Like, I was like shaking, like, and she walked out and I said to her, I'm really sorry, I have to duck out and go see a client who's in crisis. But yeah, I'll pop in tomorrow and we'll make some time to have a meeting, because I definitely think it's important we have some face-to-face time. And she was like, yep, cool, no worries. And she went in and, stop talking, we're in ads.
Quickly,
I'll finish that story when we get back. I'll finish that story when we come back. Yeah, I've seen tomorrow.
Hurry up, do it.
Verbal. I know.
Nobody on TikTok is seeing anything or hearing anything or knowing anything. Everyone shush. There's only a few of you here now, though, so that's okay.
Boat code.
I'll still never forget that day.
Yeah.
I'll still never forget that day that happened, and then you messaged me and you were like, hey, I'm going for a grippy socks holiday. I'm just packing my stuff.
Yep.
And us being us, we just joked about it for half an hour while you packed your shit to get ready to leave.
Yep. Literally. And that's what you need. That's why you need friends around who get it as well, who understand. Like, it's like, you know, I need to go and do this right now. We'll wait till the ad comes. Grippy socks holiday. Sorry. We'll wait till the ads.
There's a place called
Oh, sorry. Coughing. Those allergies, guys, I'm so sorry.
So horrible. I had to mute the microphone.
Oh, you're in the loop.
I haven't seen the TikToks. I haven't seen the TikToks, but I've seen the clips that people have put
Oh.
together of when they were making the things that looked like those things on Play School. I can't say because I'm on TikTok Live, but
Clean your tools, people. Yeah, clean your tools. Absolutely. Take. What? Toke. Oh, what? They make bongs on Play School.
yeah, have you seen that? Have you seen that clip from back in the day?
I haven't, no. But yeah, I do always clean my tools. I clean my tools at the end of every day before I go to bed, the same way I do my coffee cup, you know? But I actually do need to take a break because both of my kids have been sick and I have got a bit of a cough from one of my children. And I keep just pushing through and smoking regardless. And I need to stop doing that.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna stop coughing. But back to the story I was telling before. What was I telling the story before the ad break?
About going to your Grippy Six holiday.
Being so emotionally dysregulated. That's right. And try to explain to people that your body, it's like when you know you've got a migraine coming on, or you know you're about to faint, or you know you're about to vomit, or like you've got an itch somewhere that you're you know when you're laying in bed at night and your body twitches involuntarily? That's what it's like. Your body is just doing stuff and you are doing your best to try and remain in control when you are not in fucking control at all. But I was able to keep it cool, calm and collected while I left the office. And try and sort of, you know, but people will always say to you, oh my God, just keep it together. And it's like, if you had any idea how hard I am working to keep it together all the fucking time. Because again,
every minute of the day.
Every minute of the day. Because having complex post-traumatic stress disorder means that, and when people talk about triggers as well, and people go, oh my God, people are just so triggered. Have you ever been stuck in a 3-hour panic attack? Like, have you ever been stuck in a 3-hour panic attack? You know, like, if you've not ever been stuck in a 3-hour panic attack, don't talk to me about being careful about people's triggers, because I went to the hospital and the guy told me to breathe into a paper bag and I wanted to clock him across the fucking face because I thought to myself, I'm 36 years old. I'm having a 3-hour panic attack. Do you think if there was a simple solution like breathe into a paper fucking bag, I wouldn't have discovered it by now? Like,
yeah.
If there was
like
if there was a way,
please sedate me. Please shut the fuck up and sedate me.
Like, I'm here in hospital because I've tried everything that I could possibly do, and now I need you to do something. And standing there and being useless is not it. Yeah, exactly.
And people don't understand too. Yeah, and I think exactly with like, which is probably where you were about to go with this tomorrow, like with complex PTSD, is it's different. Neither is worse than the other. They're just different than regular like PTSD and complex PTSD, because PTSD is often, it's from usually a singular or like event, really, like a big event. It's often a physical event. Yeah, and so it's often an event that physically occurred, such as, like, just to use some less triggering examples, a car accident or going to war, but war these days that is prolonged the way of what we're seeing in Palestine at the moment, that's different. That's very complex trauma. But like back in the, when you think of war back in the day, you would get PTSD from the bombs, and so people think of PTSD triggers as being something physical, like hearing a loud noise and associating it with a bomb going off or a car accident, and then that triggering you and that eliciting a physical reaction, because that's the way that PTSD has always been portrayed in media and movies and things like that. Whereas with complex PTSD, there are things called emotional flashbacks and emotional triggers that are not going to be, yes, you can be triggered by things that are a physical thing like a loud sound or whatever it might be, but it's complex. That's why it's called complex PTSD. So you'll have this, and you'll be triggered by something and you'll have this emotional reaction.
Yeah,
that
but even
it's not like
you can get triggered by things as well that you do every single day, and then suddenly one day it triggers you for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And it's
you
an
can get,
emotional
yeah,
trigger. It's an emotional
and it's
reaction that you have, not like a, oh, I'm scared. It's like
no, and
uh,
I often find when it starts for me, like for example, you know, one of the trigger that I had was I was doing my eyebrow gel, and I had to throw out my gel pen and get a new one after that because I couldn't touch the pen again. I was doing my eyebrow gel, and as I was doing it, I remembered the day that I'd bought the brush, and I remembered walking in to the store, and I remembered seeing her and her reaction and knowing something was wrong. And I remembered in a way that even at the time I was unaware of, I remembered telling myself, don't touch that, don't touch that, don't touch that, don't touch that. Like, put that away. Like, and it was like, it's really hard to talk about. It's really hard to talk about without getting overwhelmed by it again. Like, even though I'm now well past it, I've been doing great in therapy, like I'm not having those triggers anymore. It's still quite hard to talk about being triggered without being triggered, because it's that feeling that
the
comes up and
emotion comes back. Yeah.
and the emotion is the trigger, and the emotion can pop up at any time. And
Yeah.
for me, the emotion really is about that.
While you gather yourself, let me lighten the mood with the chat.
You go.
What is eyebrow gel, chat? Why is anyone putting gel on their eyebrows? Thought I'd break the mood, shift the energy by addressing that comment. So
because I have curly as fuck eyebrows, bitches.
Yes. So people always say to me, because I often have my eyebrow brush when I'm live, and I'm like, hang on, guys, I just have to brush my eyebrows. I'm getting stressed. Yeah. And people are like, the eyebrow brushing kills me.
Yeah.
And it's because you have curly eyebrow hairs and you have to brush them. And there are brush things that you can buy that are like a mascara, but they're clear gel. So you dip the thing and you brush, and theoretically, if your eyebrows aren't fucking out of control, the gel will hold your eyebrows in place. What does gel have to do with curly? Oh, because you have to.
If I don't gel my eyebrows down, they stick forward like little curly spindles.
John Howard
like
eyebrows.
Velcro. Honest
like
to
John
God.
Howard eyebrows.
So, have you guys seen what my hair looks like when it gets really humid and I haven't washed/set it? Because, like, I wash my hair and I put it in a bonnet. I set it and put it in a bonnet when I go to bed at night, which is why it's always just flat and boring and never has anything going on. If I forget to do that, it gets bouncy. And if I get really lazy, it gets very big, especially in summer. Like, this summer wasn't too bad, but it did get big a couple of times there. My eyebrows are just like that all the fucking time. It's like Velcro.
My eyebrows are so bad.
My eyebrows are like Velcro. They look like little Velcro curls. Like pubes on your eyes.
My dad's got the John Howard. Yes, they are. Like, if you were to look really, TikTok can see it, but it's not close enough. Mine are so, like, wiry, thick, like John Howard eyebrows. Like, if you pluck one of my eyebrows out, it looks like a fucking pube. It is fucking fucked. I hate it. Like,
pube eyebrows. You can sell that.
Sell our pube eyebrows on OnlyFans.
I used to dye my hair red, like a fire engine red. Oh no, you've dyed your eyebrows red to match. No. No. Oh no.
Bart Cummings eyebrows.
Hey, we're here to educate, Kim. We're here to educate.
We are.
Bart Cummings.
That's what they're like.
They are. They're terrible. They're terrible. Like, I have some brows too. Like, I've got some that are so curly and so wild. Like, I've got one. I've got one in this brow that even when I managed to get it to not curl, so, like, say this is the skin, the eyebrow comes out of the skin, right? Like, that's my face. That's my face. I'm lying down on my bed. The eyebrow comes up out of the skin like that, and then goes like, woo, along the top. I can't get it. I can't get it to lay flat. The best I can do is it with this. So I just pluck that one constantly.
Same.
Constantly. Every fucking
And
time.
I get
I'm
my
like, no!
eyebrows I get my eyebrows laminated. But I don't do it very often. Like the last time I got it done was like February, and I'm about to get it done again because my bloody eyebrow lady is stopping doing eyebrows, and I truly don't know what I'm going to do. And I only see her every 6 months at the moment, but I don't want to go to anyone else. But anyway, writing my arch is where they get really out of control. And she'll laminate them and trim them down and do everything, and they'll last like a week. Whereas for normal people, the brow lamination will last for like weeks. Like mine lasts for like a week, and then I get to the point I'm like, sorry, babe, like, and I just fucking pluck the whole thing out because I'm like, it can't be tamed. It can't be tamed. It's got to go. It's got to go.
Yeah.
Laminated eyebrows. I have the image of you popping off to Officeworks to laminate your eyebrows.
I actually, can I tell you? So back before laminated eyebrows were a thing, I was laminating my eyebrows. Not because I am up with the things or the times or anything like that, right? I'm not at all. But because my sister was a beautician. I have never been to anybody else for any other treatments. I've never been to anybody else for my hair other than my other sister, right? So my sister she was like learning about all this stuff, and she'd been reading about this new lamination process, and she wanted to try it. So she used you know how they lash lift stuff, the lash lift solution? She used lash lift solution on my brows to test it out. But that stuff's a lot stronger than the stuff they use for your eyebrows, to laminate your eyebrows. So they were like so stiff and hard. Like I could not move them at all. They would literally snap, like if I tried to move them. But all the girls at uni were like, holy shit, your brows look fantastic. Like one of my best mates immediately started being like, what's that called? Like I need to start getting that done. That's amazing. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, like it's a perm solution. She used a perm solution on my brows. Like it was fucking hardcore because it wasn't being done here, but she'd been learning about it and reading about it, and she was just desperate to try it. But then I started being like, well, no one does it except my sister yet. And so I started giving out her name and stuff. And so, yeah, she started getting all of this business.
Yes.
Because they were near my uni, and and she was the only one in Perth doing it because it wasn't a thing that was being done really yet. But then, of course, like 12 months later, it was everywhere. But, you know, also people weren't being using perm solution.
Yes. I used to do, I used to do like before laminating was like a thing because I've always watched like RuPaul's Drag Race and stuff. And so I would get glue stick and like try to glue them down or get the Pears soap and like get the, you know, the clear Pears
brows
and stick them down like before it was even a thing because I'd seen drag queens do it before they block their eyebrows out. So I was like, okay, well, if I just stick mine down the way that they do before they block them.
We used to do that in high school. Don't you remember with the bad makeup with the really boxy eyebrows that you had to like soap brow them in place first.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
so that then you could trace
your brows around. Yeah. The shit we used to do. God almighty. Yes, come the revolution, the eyebrows will be free and revolutionary.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we are trying to donate. We're trying to raise money for this lovely family. I want to put I'm trying to figure out GoFundMe. Can anyone figure out, does GoFundMe have like a progress bar or something, or you know, like?
Yeah, it should do. It should.
I really feel like I don't know.
It should have it on the page.
Yeah?
Yeah, wait. I need to what's the name of the GoFundMe?
I sent it to you. I have sent it to you, and the link is also in the chat.
Yeah, but I can't. How do you copy out of the chat?
So if you open it up on your, so I've also got my chat opened up. Have you got your? So you've got StreamYard open. Have you also got Twitch open?
Yeah, but I only have my chat. And if I go to your...
Yeah. No, that's okay. No worries. Yeah, of course, I forgot. Like, we got two different chats going on. You press the button. Yeah, thanks, Kim. What is a microbrow? I'm going to go to your page and post it in your chat. Hang on a sec. Like, I just realized. I'm like,
here, I've got it.
Oh, you've got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, $13,183 raise, about $50,000
Yeah, there we go.
goal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I want, that's the current amount. Yeah. So there's been another $100 donated since we've been live. So that's fantastic. That's fantastic.
I'm just putting it in my TikTok link tree now. It does. I seen it earlier. Okay. So for everyone on my TikTok who can't see, we're currently live on Twitch with Tamara vs. The Void. And we are raising money for a family who is trying to flee from Rafah. And I'm about to add the link to the GoFundMe to my link tree, which is in my TikTok bio, if anyone is interested. The smallest amount of donations
even
makes
if
all the
everybody
difference.
we get this to is just able to donate $1, it's going to make a massive
Exactly.
difference. Massive.
This is part of, for anyone asking, this is part of Operation Olive Branch. So Tamara has got this family that we're now raising money for. And this is our mission. So while we're live on Twitch over the coming couple of weeks, this is what we're going to be raising money for.
We're going to get this family out of Rafah.
Yes.
And all the money, I get through Twitch, all the money I get through Ko-fi, all the money that I get through all those places is all going to this family as well until we get them out. So,
amazing. I don't get any money from Twitch currently, so but...
yeah, I think. I only get I think I got $11 last week, so it's not like a massive amount or anything.
It's better than nothing.
Exactly, and that's what I mean, guys. Like, I'm only able to give what I'm able to give that I make through here because this is extra income on top of. I live week to week, paycheck to paycheck. Like, I'm not expecting anyone to be able to come in and donate hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I live paycheck to paycheck. The money that I get from other sources is all accounted for down to the dollar. But the money I make through these means is external to my needs. It's additional. And so I absolutely can, so I will. But yeah, it's $11. That's all I can give.
Sorry. The link is now in my TikTok link tree for anyone who is wanting to. It's at the top. It's right there. Very easy to find. So yeah, everything and anything is appreciated. And we want to obviously hit the goal as quickly as possible because this is literally a life and death situation. It's not a
absolutely not. It is. It's like, and that's the thing is we're not. It's not even like, we were planning on doing a live in a month, and then they did what they did with going into fucking Rafah. So we don't have that kind of time anymore, whereas we thought we did previously. Sorry, I'm just trying to...
No, that's okay. I'm still making sure that it's all working in my link tree because sometimes you know how you add something and then people will be like, oh, the link's not working. So I've just gone back to check that it definitely is working in the link tree in my TikTok bio, which it is. So yes, TikTok bio, it is there, ready to go for you.
So I'm trying to... So I'm just going to add a, what's it called? QR code to the screen for people to be able to go to scan it on their screen just to make it a bit easier if you are watching on a TV or whatever or on, I don't know, a laptop. But one thing I was going to say, there we go. For some reason, for some reason, there we go, it's just below me. Yeah, I am not able, like, this is not allowing me to do anywhere near, I don't know, it's this is very irritating. I'm very irritated. Sorry.
That's
Sorry,
okay.
ignore me. On with what you were doing.
I was not doing anything. I just had my phone up and because I've got the GoFundMe open, so I was just showing the TikTok live, the actual GoFundMe page, so they know what it looks like when they
go to
click it open.
Yeah. And the really great thing, so these families, like, obviously we know there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of families who are looking for help to escape Palestine. Obviously.
And individuals too, not even just families, individuals that
don't
have any family left.
And the thing is, though, is most of these GoFundMes are, there's someone organizing it, and in it they'll say, okay, this is the list of people that we're trying to get out. So we're actually not even just trying to get out Mohammed Wael and his family, because Mohammed Wael has a dozen other people that he is also trying to help get out. So he's updating, being like, you know, this person's contacting me, we've got to get this person out, we've got to get this person. So we are helping the helpers. You know, these people aren't just looking out for themselves. They are trying to help everyone in their community that they can. And they've been vetted by Operation Olive Branch. We know them. We know that they're on the ground over there. Like they, you know, so we can be confident that we're helping people.
It's verified, basically, for anyone.
Verified. Yeah. And it's so funny because whenever you read any of their stories and they start talking and you start hearing them go, oh, like, you know, thank you so much for your help. Now I've just got to get, you know, my uncle and his wife out. And it's like, okay, oh, thank you so much for your help. Now I've just got to get my cousin and his wife out. And you're like, your heart's breaking because you're like, you're never leaving, are you? You've made a contact in the West, and now you've decided that's it. You are staying because you've got a contact in the West. You are going to stay here until you get everybody you know out because you've got a contact. Yeah. And it's like the minute someone gets a contact, it's like they sacrifice themselves for their communities, for their families, and it's heartbreaking because you're talking to these people. And they're messaging you, like, I'm sorry, I'm getting goosebumps, but they're messaging you and they're being like, oh, you know, as the tanks are rolling in, as they're hearing the bullets going off, as they're hearing bombs are being dropped, and like, I'm not sure if, you know, you're going to be able to hear me tomorrow, but I just want to say thank you so much for being with us and not forgetting about us. And, you know, like, if you don't hear from me again, thank you for everything. And it's just like, stop thanking me.
Like, this is like, and it's hey Bruce, it's a real sad, it is really dire, it's an indication of how dire humanity has become, that something like this can be happening, and we've got citizen to citizen, like, humanitarian aid and rescue happening, and you've got the people who are literally on the ground trying to escape thanking another individual citizen in another country or on the other side of the world, and they're exchanging help with each other. That you can't, like, the fact that this is how we're having to help, and that the intervention from government superpowers who are just sitting back and watching this happening, who have the power to evacuate everyone tomorrow. And, you know, it's just wild. Oh, that's amazing.
They are incredible. And I gotta say, like, it's one of the reasons I want to be in the city so badly as well, is because when shit like this happens, you do need people who are willing to just show up as a show of force. Like, you just need people who are willing to sit there and be a body on a step. And even on my days where I can't do much, I can do that, you know. Whereas where I am, there isn't that. You don't have that. You got to be, you know, you have to push for everything constantly.
And that's the thing too, like, people saying in the chats and whatnot on, like, all the different places saying, you know, like, oh, I can donate next week and blah, blah, blah. And, like, that's amazing. And if you're able to, like, that's great. Everyone according to their, you know, to their means. But
according to their ability,
again,
to their need.
Sharing content, putting a link in your bio, jumping on a live stream.
You know that really fucking annoying Microsoft Teams chat that keeps going off 50 fucking times a day, even when you're on break, even when it's home time, even before work starts? Post in that thing.
Yeah.
Every time, do it like a drinking game. Every time Jeff from accounting says something stupid, post the link. Every time Jeff from accounting says something stupid on the Microsoft Teams chat, post the link.
Yeah. Like, that's, sharing the GoFundMe around is just as valuable because again, everyone according to their means, and they're like, and a lot of people will say even about what we do with like Twitch and Patreon and different and the Ko-fi and everything, and they're like, oh, but like for the content that you make, like people aren't able to pay or people aren't able to donate money, and it's like, but sometimes there are followers and viewers that can, and someone might know someone who can, and all that we can do is get the word out.
Exactly. And I've had viewers, and some people say to me too, oh, well, you make content about this, about people living in lower socioeconomic means. How can you expect people to donate? I was like, the first donation I ever got was for $250.
Wow.
The first donation I ever got was for $250, and I paid for StreamYard with it so we could start doing our podcast, remember?
Yeah. But that's the thing too, is it's kind of encouraging to know that there are people that do have, more money than others who are able to
be out there. And
because newsflash for all the fuckwits, care about people other than themselves.
And so many people message me and tell me that they can't comment because of their job, and they can't publicly share my shit or like it because of their jobs, but they will donate to my Ko-fi because they're like, they want to show support, and so they'll send me money to be like, I agree with you, but I work for the government.
Well, and that's fair though, because everyone according to their means. So, but then there's people who are able to share the content but not able to donate money, and so that's what we all just need to do what we can do, and when we collectively come together.
Ad break. Woo! I knew it was coming up. I set it up, ready to go. Oh, I'm so ready. Sorry.
I'm just reading Belinda's. Yeah.
Shut up, everyone.
Can help in taking care of ourselves too. Yeah. Everyone shut up. And tomorrow we'll get distracted and keep talking.
We do have to remember to take care of ourselves throughout all of this as well, guys. That is also very important. Need a mute button. I don't know if Rachel's paused or not, or if...
No, I'm not paused. I'm typing.
Oh, you're typing. Because I did mute myself and went on a ramble. Yeah, go check out your eyebrows, Kim. Now we've given you something to worry about you'd never even thought about before.
Check my eyebrows. Yep. Yeah. Exactly, Bruce. So in my link in my bio, Bruce, I've just put up a GoFundMe that Tamara and I, Tamara has, I am assisting her to raise funds on this GoFundMe to get this family out of Rafah. If you are unable to donate, you can share the link in the places where you're able to share the link, and that's just as helpful as donating. Anything that we can do. This is part of Operation Olive Branch. If you haven't heard of that, look it up. It's basically what that means is this is on the ground. This is going directly to a family in need. So yeah, check it out. The link is in my link tree, my TikTok profile. It's the first link at the top. If you can't donate, just share the link. That would be very appreciated.
And the funds go directly to the families. specifically for
Yeah.
things like covering the costs of visas and transport and passports to be able
To
to
get
get out
out.
of
Yeah.
Palestine. Yeah. The Void is helping the family.
Thanks,
yeah.
Hannah. Yeah,
The
so
Void. So I absolutely, I don't want it to be like Tamara's helping this family. Like, the Void is helping this family. The Void, and
yeah.
I did say that to the group when I signed up. I said, I've signed us up to support a family in getting out of Gaza. I did use my account because they ask you to sign up and then put in your follow account and all that kind of stuff. And they try and hook you up with a family whose goal you should be able to reach with the kind of views you usually get. But just watching the way the views plummet the minute you're talking about this shit is just, oh my God, it's horrendous. Yes, the ad is over.
Yeah.
We're allowed to talk again now. We are allowed to talk again now. Yes. Yeah, collective support. Yeah, the Void is helping this family. So, yeah, absolutely. And when you talk about it, Rach, you can say, yeah, I'm trying to help this family. I'm trying to... Because I feel like as well, that personalized language, like if you say to your followers, guys, I'm trying to help this family, you're going to have a much better... It's going to have a bigger impact on your audience. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, I suppose. Yeah. I get what you mean.
So, yeah. So for the sake of the family, it's probably better if you're just like, hey, guys, I'm trying to help me, Rachel, the person you love and follow. And I'm willing to
Yes,
support
my devoted followees.
my devoted followers. Well, we need a Void TikTok account. We should, like the problem, like the Troublemakers one used to be, where we can all post stupid shit on there and only share it though, like, you know. No worries, Laurel. Thank you so much for joining us today. We appreciate you so,
Thanks,
so
Laurel.
much.
It was good to have you over here. Thanks for joining the Twitch.
So good. And thank you as well, like everybody, for following Rach. Make sure we give Rach a follow. Make sure we watch Rachel's live as well so that we can get her to that number 50. We're going to get you there in no time. Don't worry. It took me a whole fucking month.
How many am I even at now?
You're at 9. You're a fifth of the way there.
Oh.
I know.
Well, I like thinking of it that way. A fifth of the way there.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said to you, it took me like 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks to get that far. Like,
you've been hustling. No, you've been grafting.
I have been going live 3 days a week. Yeah,
that's
for 6
commitment.
weeks.
I need to get better at it. I also have got I'm on Riddle. Well, it's not Ritalin, it's the slow release one. What's that called? Like Concerta or something at the moment. So I'm a lot more focused this week because I've got a 10-day supply.
I am going to message you too, Amy. I did see your chat earlier about that. Kim has posted his eyebrows on the Discord. Everyone, quick run and check that right now. Quick. It's not your eyebrows, Kim. No, where is it? Where did you put it? Sorry. Why am I viewing?
I can hear you kids coughing in the background.
Yeah, that's Kai Bear. That's Kai. Whoops. That's my kid. General. It's under general, isn't it? Your eyebrow is under general. There it is. It's an eyebrow. Look at them brows. It's just a one brow, though. I also pulled one stray hair out because it was going gangbusters. See, I told you. Sometimes you just got to pluck a bugger, you know?
Now you understand where we're coming from.
So, someone joined the Discord today from the link that I posted. Thank you all so much. Love it. Love it. That's where all the cool stuff happens, the Discord.
That's my next one that I'll get set up is the Discord. But I'm trying to work in increments that I know my ADHD won't turn around and go, actually, we're doing none of this anymore. So I'm doing it step by step.
Look at Belle go, putting your Twitch and Patreon in my bio. I need to do a link tree so I can do the same thing. I can support my peeps. I got to put Rachel's Twitch up on my link tree. I need to get a fucking link tree.
Wait, what did she do?
Belle's
what
got
did
a
Belle
link
do?
tree, and she added your Twitch and your Patreon links to her link tree on TikTok.
Belle, thank you.
I know. People do not realise what a big deal it is to have your links and stuff posted places. People don't really understand.
I know.
What a big deal it is for people to share your content, to click on it, even just to send it in a message to a friend. You have no idea what a big deal it is for you guys to do that for our content. It makes such a
especially
big
for
difference.
mentally ill, neurodivergent people like Tamara and I, who have major imposter syndrome of putting ourselves out there. It's actually so encouraging and like
it
makes you feel like you know that you're not like just screaming into the void.
I'm not allowed the repost button. It's been taken off of me.
What?
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was a follow account thing. Like, I thought once you got over a certain follow account, they took it off you, because that's what I'd been told. Like, after you got over 30,000 followers, you lost the repost button. But then I've spoken to other people who've got more followers than I do who still have the repost button. But yeah, I just logged in one day and it was, I don't. Repost button's been gone for a year now.
Mine, because I've got a few TikTok accounts for like different things and work that I do, and sometimes it's like there's a glitch in the app, and when I log into, like when I switch to a different account, like that account won't have the repost button, and then I'll go back to my account and then my account won't have it either. And sometimes, because I don't usually keep a lot of drafts in my TikTok, so it doesn't really matter anyway, I'll have to delete the app and re-download it to get all of the proper features back on the proper accounts. As long as you don't have a bunch of drafts, because remember, you lose your drafts when you...
I've got so many fucking drafts. It'd probably be really good if I just delete them all. So I don't even have to... I probably need to delete them all for the sake of the memory on my fucking phone.
Yeah.
Yes, Kim, put it in the Discords. So, no whacking furries. So should we do an OnlyFans for Palestine?
I don't bloody know. It takes, if you're going to do it... it
takes a lot of work, I know.
Well, it takes time to be... you've got to submit all of your IDs and everything like that and have them verified, and that process itself apparently can take around a week sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you've got to submit your Opal Fans PK. Yes, you've got to submit from memory, because one of my close friends set one up.
I was going to say
driver's license.
Set one up.
A few, and they have to verify your identity. And I remember hers took like close to a week to process, and then if sometimes it, like one of her things got rejected because the photo wasn't right, and maybe they've improved the process. This was a while ago, maybe it's a bit quicker now, but it's not just like instant, you know what I mean? You've got to actually like get it verified. Maybe Foot Finder is easier. PK on my TikTok chat said maybe Foot Finder is easier. Maybe we should look at Foot Finder.
I was going to say, there are a couple of other accounts where I already have accounts up. Like there's one where you can sell your undies, which I already have an account.
Someone else on my TikTok chat, she said, oh, nope, the process has always been atrocious and continues to be. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Like, I mean... It's not that I wouldn't do it. It's that I just think that I think that at the rate that this conflict is going, by
it's
the time
time sensitive.
Accept me, it's going to be too late. I wish I'd thought about this on October 7th.
Yeah. Thanks for letting us know, Jen. I appreciat
that. Appreciate that, honestly.
T's search history includes how I sell my undies. Look at the chat.
Yeah, I sold my undies when I was in uni. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Like, when I tell people that I ended up sleeping in a tent with my 2 children, that I ended up homeless with them twice, do you think that happened without me trying absolutely fucking everything to avoid that outcome? Like, people, honestly, people want to be like, what? Oh my goodness, you did what for money? Bitch, I told you I lived in a fucking tent. What do you think this is? Like, what
you should have worked harder, babe. You should have worked harder.
I was working 3 jobs and selling my undies on the side, bitch. Like, what the fuck?
Jenna said that it's been a nightmare even just trying to get her husband verified to appear in her content, because it's an AI process, not people managed process.
Power to you. I never would have thought of it. I'd just steal shit. See, this is the thing. This is the thing, Kim. I didn't think of it. Someone asked me if they could buy my dirty undies, and I went, is that a thing people do? And I went, it is. No worries. And started taking photos of myself in cheap $1 and $2 pairs of lace Kmart undies, that some of which there was a heavy discount involved. And I'd take a photo of myself in the undies that I would then like pin to the underwear, and it was always like a Polaroid that had my face mostly blurred out in the light and whatever. Very heavy makeup that would go with the underwear, and I'd sell them for between like $150 to $200 a pair.
A 5-finger discount? Yeah, yes, Belinda, probably.
Markup. I had a lot of like. It's funny too because some people would have funny requests, and so I bought a few pairs. I used to get some from Cotton On because some people would have some particular requests for certain things. For example, like they'd give you like I sold one pair for like $400 because somebody wanted a pair that had been worn for a certain length of time, and I was like, I'm not wearing them for that length of time, but if I buy this acrylic underwear, it's going to smell like I did.
That's so smart. Twat's in my TikTok chat and said, and she stopped why? And someone said, damn, that's a great side hustle. We're side hustling for Palestine. Just FYI. I've got some of my followers back in my chat that were here earlier that had left while we were talking about it. Since you were here earlier, guys, I've put a link in my link tree in my TikTok profile for a family that we're raising money for to flee from Gaza. And even if you're not able to donate, if you can share the link around anywhere that you're able to, that would be very much appreciated. So pop to my link tree to see the link to the GoFundMe. It is organised through Operation Olive Branch. So the resources go directly on the ground to the families in need, so that they are able to get visas to be able to get their family out and everything that they actually need on the ground. So have a little look. Everyone according to their means. If all you can do is share, that is just as good as being able to donate if you're able to. Oh, thanks, Jenna. I appreciate you.
Kim, I'm really sorry to tell you, but if at this point nobody has asked you if they can buy your undies, probably not. I'm going to say it's kind of a thing that tends to come up when people are willing to buy your undies. It does tend to come up. And yeah, Dominic, I don't want to yuck anybody else's yum. Certainly not going to yuck anybody else's yum. I know there are vending machines in Japan that sell used girls' underwear.
No way.
Underwear. Yeah. Lots of.
I did not know that. You live and you learn.
Trips. Yep. It was really weird when I first saw them. I thought it was for women on a night out who maybe had lost their underwear and had to have explained to me, no, they're not for wearing. You're there like after being at the bar, you're like, oh, wow, look at this cheap pair of undies in this vending machine. No, someone explained to me, no, they don't have that kind of culture over here. No one would ever even dream of needing to buy underpants out in public to wear. That would be humiliating. No, these ones are for sniffing while you wank. Oh, okay.
No way.
Those are fine.
Blatt said weird point to come in on.
Yeah. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can learn more strange cultural facts. But yeah, no, like look, I got to be honest with you. It's one of those things as well that even people who are like, my gosh, that's weird. That's like, oh my goodness, like I could never imagine doing that. There's still this part of people that they go, but they're curious. Do you know what I mean? Like it's this, do you know what? It's this, I'm not going to say ick, but it's this taboo that's kind of less out there. And so it's a little bit more, it piques people's curiosity a little bit more. Yeah. People are still, like, people want to know about it. People are like, really?
Yeah.
Like, people find it really intriguing. It's not one of those taboos that people are like, oh, no, quick, let's not talk about that. It's one of those taboos that people are like, so.
Really?
So, like, so tell me more. Like, wait, what? Yeah, look, used
Twat
undies ain't my
said
thing, but $150 is $150.
$150, I agree. And
And
Twat said,
150.
has Tamara never seen Orange is the New Black?
Hey?
Have you never seen Orange is the New Black? Twat said.
Not all the way through. No, I started watching it and I got really bored.
Yeah, someone was selling their undies in that show, weren't they?
Oh, see? And look, it's very common. There are websites set up for it. I didn't set up a personal website. I did it through a website. Like, it's a very, very, very common thing.
That's the only
Very
place I
common
remembered
thing.
it from. Oh, there you go. Yeah, season 2. That's why you didn't see it probably, Tamara.
But in saying that, like, that would be a really good business idea because you got the whole, like, prison lady thing going on. Yeah. But, like,
Yeah, true.
$1, $2 cotton on undies are basically just made of, like, little strips of lace. They're very, very cheap. And when I worked out, too, how they were made, I started, like, just whipping up a few pairs of my own, too.
Oh my
And they
God,
both
you
felt
need
real
to teach me
sexy.
to sew. I really want to learn how to sew.
I was going to do a sewing live stream. Like, one of my days, I was going to make it like a how-to day, and we were going to sit and have cozy chats, tea times, and sewing together. So, like, a politics day, a Christian bullshit day, and then just like a cozy tea time day. I just feel like I need, we need to have a bit of a different vibe sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
Revolution funded.
Yes.
Sorry, mate. I got to be honest with you. If we're serious about doing this and it's for the revolution, I'll sell my undies again, guys. Like, the account's still there. And my face might have dropped from my younger days, but you hide your face anyway, and my body's still tight as fuck. Like, you don't
I don't think they even really, to be honest, a lot of them probably don't even care what the people wearing the undies look like. They just want the undies. They just want to sniff them.
Oh, no, you definitely make a lot more if you have blue eyes and red lipstick on and are a size.
Oh, the whole siren vibe going on.
Especially because you send a photo, like a Polaroid of yourself attached to it with a little kiss in the corner, like, from your girl. Like, imagine a lonely old guy gets that, he's going to pay, easily he'll pay, a couple $100 for that.
I actually, do you know what else I've heard of people doing this with socks as well? Because I remember, get your eyebrows sorted and get some red lippy.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a chick talking about this, right? And she would
Belle,
sell
you're fucking
her
hot.
socks,
Don't even pretend. Yeah.
and she was saying that, like, the dirtier the socks, people, so like she would
They'd
sell
pay
socks
more.
that she had worn to go work like a shift in the bar where she bartended, where, like, you know what it's like working in a bar. Like,
I sold the undies that I wore when I did bar work. Like, I'd attach a photo of myself at the sink with the undies sticking out of the top of my pants.
no way.
And people would pay more for the ones that I'd worked my shift in, that I'd, like, yeah.
Got on all sweaty and gross in.
Yeah, I started going to the gym. When I was at uni, I signed up for the gym at uni and I started going to the gym because people would pay more for undies that I'd worked out in.
Not the fact that you only signed up for the gym.
Yeah.
Just.
And I started going like 3-4 times a week because I'd get 3-4 different pairs of underwear that I could sell.
Oh my gosh, Tamara's at the gym, goes and does like one set of weights, goes into the toilets, changes into a new pair of undies, comes back out, walks on the treadmill for 10 minutes, goes and changes her undies. And people are probably like, oh, this girl's got IBS or something. She's going to the toilet every 10 minutes and then leaves after half an hour.
No, because I just go in between my classes. So I'd go, like, take the photos of me in the room, take my photos of me on the treadmill and whatever. Always, like, never my face in the photo, always just my ass with the undies just sticking out the top of the pants in all the photos. And then, like, I'd go to class and then I'd get changed and I'd come back and I'd do it again and then I'd go to class. So I could do 2 or 3 pairs in a day. But I wouldn't really be working out the whole time I was in the gym. I was mainly like setting up camera shots and like, and I did actually get my legs really, really toned while there because I was doing a lot of those leg machine workouts because I worked out I could get really good angles on those machines. True. So my legs got so good a workout. Like the whole...
What? Wait, Twat's thinking about working smarter, not harder. Could you not just layer a few pairs of the undies on at once and do a few in one go?
Yeah, but the important thing was you'd have to send a photo of you wearing the undies. So, like, there were definitely times where you could do that, but because you have to take a photo of you wearing the undies, it's generally it's just easier to just wear one.
How did you get so toned? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah,
for everyone
and the
on
other thing is too.
This is what we're doing right now.
I rode my bike everywhere at the time too. So what the great thing was is I'd get to work. I'd be in my workout gear. I'd get to work, get changed, put on a fresh. So I'd have the pair of undies that I'd worn to work. I'd have the pair of undies that I'd worn while at work. And then I'd have the pair of undies that I'd wear for the ride home. So
well, all the different requests, the bike requests, the work requests.
And when I was having issues with my knee because of how much I was working out my leg. Like I was having issues with my legs because I was doing them a bit uneven and I was having some issues because it's easier to set up certain camera angles than others. So I was having some leg issues, some hip issues because I was unevenly working.
This is very technical. Workplace injury. Combo.
I was literally getting what's it called? The pins. What's it called with the pins? From the physio. The physio was doing dry needling on my leg. Acupuncture to try and loosen it up because it was so tight. Because that angle was just such a good one. It would always, your ass just looks so pert when you're pushing that.
What did you learn today, chat? Lots. This was a very educational day on the Twitch.
How much undie money do you have? I do not have any undie money anymore. It all went into buying this house.
I was about to say, you bought a house.
I bought a house. And
half a law degree. And half a law degree.
Yeah. A lot of work does go into selling undies. And it wasn't, and the thing is too, was I was working 2 jobs at the same time. Like I wasn't like living a life of luxury while I was making this money either. Like I was working my fucking ass off just to scrape it
literally working the undies off your ass.
Working my undies off. Sometimes every now and then I pull a pair of undies out of my drawer and I'm like, why the fuck did I buy these? Like, who wants a pair of lace up? Oh, that's right. A pair of the unsold.
So you pulled yourself up by your jock strap to get a house. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Just like the bootlickers would tell you to.
But anyone wants to turn around and say, oh, you got to work harder. I'm sorry. Nobody in their right mind, everybody who says, oh, fucking work harder, stop complaining. When I turn around and tell them I sold my undies to make ends meet, are disgusted. And I'm like,
of course they are. In the same way that these fucking bootlickers, you'll be scrolling through social media or you'll see something and then it'll be, oh, blah, blah, blah. People should work harder, scrimp and save to do this, to do that. Oh, people need to just like get whatever job that they can take, blah, blah, blah. And then the very next like breath, it's shaming sex workers or saying that minimum wage retail workers need to get better jobs or, that people who work night shifts need to go home to their kids and see, like, it's so fucking hypocritical to say work harder, do whatever you need to do to make money, but then when people do whatever they need to do to make money, work is work. Like selling undies is work, sex work is work, retail work is work, but it's not
selling your labor and your body the same way anyone else is. It's no different from being down at a fucking smelting factory. The only difference is I get to choose my fucking hours. And the other thing is as well is that it was all, this is what I talk about when I talk about to people. I can't openly, like, I'm saying this on Twitch because I'm going to delete it off YouTube later. Don't worry. Sorry, my good friend Raymond, who likes to watch these back later because you're not going to get to watch this one. But yeah, like this is all money that's tax free. This is all money that's sort of like, because my pay would go into my bank and I'd pay my rent from it and then like put all this money in savings, and then the cash that I was making I'd go in and pay my bills with.
Yeah.
So like as far as my bank account was concerned, everything was hunky dory.
Yeah.
But it did make it very, very hard when I went to go get a mortgage, because they wouldn't use because all of my accounts showed that I was very, very frugal, because of course I fucking was. Like I've always been very, very frugal. My mum used to joke that I'm the only person she knows who can somehow squeeze a penny until it screams. She's just like, I've never heard a penny scream until I met you. And we know some pretty frugal people, and my mum looks down upon it. So, you know, she's she's not trying to compliment me when she says it. Yeah. And, you know, I could save with the best of them, but it doesn't matter, because when you go get a mortgage, they have their template about how much it costs you to live based on your children and your income. And it doesn't matter that you've managed to get your expenses less than that. Even if your gas and your power and all of those, you've shown that you don't use it anywhere near as much as they assume you do. Doesn't matter. They go off their assumption of what your expenses
how much
are.
your household or whatever should be paying for those things. Yeah.
Yeah. And even if your expense sheet shows that, like, for example, you know, I sew. So I'd say to them, they'd go to me, well, how much are you spending a year on clothes? And I'd say, I mean, I don't really spend any money on clothes. Like, I buy fabric. I get fabric from, like, the op shops and stuff usually, because I'm very big on environmentalism. But I get, like, fabric and stuff from op shops or from closing down estate sales and stuff. And so, like, I might buy a couple of meters of fabric, you know, a couple of different bolts of fabric for $100 in a year. So I'd say maybe like $150 a year that I'd spend, because I then have to also buy other bits and pieces like socks and undies and those sorts of things, and for the kids and that, and they just turn around and go, no, minimum of $2,000 a year on clothing for a family of your size.
What the fuck?
And you go, but I don't spend anywhere near that. Doesn't matter. But I've managed to save $80,000 by sewing my own clothing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Which is in direct contradiction. Which is in the direct. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Which is in direct contradiction to the fucking bootlickers who tell you that you need to scrimp and save more to be able to fucking buy a house. But then you do scrimp and save and it doesn't matter anyway, because they don't believe you that you've scrimped and saved.
No. And they don't use your savings. They go on their assumptions.
Yeah.
It's all about income. It's all about diversity of income. And it's all about increasing your income. It doesn't matter how clever you are. If you don't have 120 grand on paper, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Because I had enough income, but it wasn't on paper. And I had to keep it off paper. But because it wasn't on paper, it fucked me when it came to get a mortgage. Even though I had 2 jobs. I was working full fucking time and studying full time. And I had this side hustle going on. And I had 2 kids. So I had a pension as well. Because I had two children. I was a single mum.
Yeah.
None of it fucking mattered.
No.
Our broker asked us about our expenses like this, and I was like, I make food from scratch. They also have to, and I had this argument too from them, because we also get a stipend, a grocery bill stipend, because of one of my children's health needs. It's not a lot, but it's like $100 a month that we get because of the increased cost associated with their particular health needs with groceries. They won't account for that in the expenses, income and expenses, but they will account for the fact that his medical condition means that we have to pay more money.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It
ad break
doesn't even make any sense. Oh, ad breakage. Okay, cool. Oops. Whoopsie.
BRB.
Not my electricity company, just fucking emailing me that if I refer a friend, they'll get $50 off. No. Oh, it wasn't me. That's Tamara's bonus content on the Twitch. That's Miss Tamara. And now she's taken off somewhere.
Hello. Oh, I need to put the kettle on. Oh. God, don't you hate it though with that in Victoria? I fucking hate that, the way they do that shit.
Oh, wait, I clicked off. Hang on, what is it? Yes, it is the kettle boiling. Oh, true, yeah. I do have to probably... Mine's not too bad, actually. So usually when I check mine, there's not really been a better one. I did get a better deal with my company too, though, without even having to switch. So that was fucking handy because it's obviously less of a pain in the ass.
But it's all just fake, though. It's like these bloody
deals.
Yeah. It's like the sales at the checkout. It's like none of it's real.
The mental admin of switching. Yeah, exactly.
I hate that much about the Victorian market.
I've got a rogue eyebrow hair. TikTok can see it, but you can't see it on Twitch because look, I'm trying to separate it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because especially in WA, we still have Synergy,
There
which
it
is state owned, but the coal isn't, obviously. But like, for example, the coal field up the road from me keeps threatening to close because they're not making profit. And the state just goes, doesn't matter, you've got a contract to supply us this much coal for this much money. We don't give a shit if you're making a profit or not. Like, we don't fucking give a shit. Now, why the fuck can't we transition to renewable? Oh, because our energy grid is fucked. Like, that's the reason that WA can't switch to renewable, because we already own the energy market. It would be so easy. I mean, and there's also the fact that Gina Reinhardt and Twiggy put millions of fucking dollars in the Labor Party's pocket. So, of course, they're not going to fucking do anything to jeopardize that. But anyway.
My mum, Gina Reinhardt.
Yeah.
That's what... Did you see those jokes earlier? You probably didn't know what they were talking about. Because someone... No. I can't remember what we were talking about on my TikTok live, and someone was like, oh, imagine if Rachel's just like undercover this whole time, and Rachel's actually a landlord. And I was like, yeah, actually I am. Actually, my mum's Gina Reinhardt, and I actually own, however many properties and blah, blah, blah. And then the joke just went on and on and on.
But honestly, like, it's one of those things that annoys me as well when people talk about Bernie Sanders. I'm like, so what if he owns 3 houses? He's out here saying that millionaires should pay and billionaires should pay their fair share of tax. If he's a millionaire and he's saying that, I don't care. Like, if he's saying, like, pay more tax, me included, cool, no worries. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's such a big deal to be like, like, for example, just for a tiny example, I'm going to be in a situation where I'm stuck owning 2 houses because of the way my separation, my divorce is going to work with this house and the property that I'm looking at moving to. I'm not going to be making any money from either of these houses. Like, I'm not going to be a landlord in any real sense of the word, but I'm going to still own 2 properties. Like, does that, by the circumstances and the fact that I'm stuck in this situation because of a relationship breakdown, now mean that I'm not allowed to talk about the fact that everyone should only be allowed to own 1 house? Because yes, I own 2 properties, but so does the other person on both titles, and we don't live together.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But someone else turn around and say, yeah, but you own 2 houses.
Yeah.
So should we allow that kind of thing to be able to preclude us from having a say? I don't think so.
someone asked me the other day too, oh, well, do you have any friends that are landlords? Like, what do you, Mitch, it's Tamara versus the Void. She's banned from TikTok Live at the moment, so we're also live on Twitch. If you want to come join us. Sounds so aggressive. She's not, she's Tamara. This is how we speak.
Yeah, she sounds so aggressive.
He said, "Oh, right, Tamara. I think he knows who you are." He was like, "Oh, okay." And Twat said, "He's not wrong." Twat said,
but I just love that response where you went to deny it and then you went, well. You're like, no. Well, she's Tamara.
Mitch said we love you both because Mitch knows who you are. So he was like, oh, well, yeah, justified. So, yeah, someone was like, oh, do you have any friends that are landlords? Like, so what do you say to them? And I said, well, first of all, no, I don't have any friends that are landlords.
Hey, Dominic, the aggression is why everyone wants me to start a fucking OnlyFans.
Yes, an OnlyFans.
I'll yell at you topless for $50.
Everyone's saying hi to you in the Twitch chat, Mitch. You need to come and join us on Twitch. And I said, well, no, like I don't have friends that are landlords because like generally people that I know, doesn't mean we're friends, but that I know that are landlords, we don't align as friends anyway because of our beliefs and our, stances on a lot of things. So they may be people that I know because I've worked with them or whatever, but we're not friends. I wouldn't hang out with them. I wouldn't go sit around on Friday night listening to them fucking talk shit about whatever the fuck they're going to talk shit about because we're not friends. But I tell
this story. I tell this story when people say to me, well, are you friends with landlords? I tell this story. We just moved to a new town and I put this story up on TikTok when it first happened because I had very few followers back then. I then removed it when I blew up and found out that these women had found my TikTok and it's actually being shared amongst the mums at school. So I took it down because I said, God almighty, like 5 minutes in a new town, get invited to a birthday party because your daughter's finally made a new friend. You're shy, quiet little child who you're so terrified for and we're so worried about. Go to the party and within the first 5 minutes you start bitching about landlords only to discover you're the only person at the table who doesn't own an investment property and it's the last time you're invited to a party ever the fuck again. Like it is impossible to be friends with those people when you hold these values because they come out and these people realize you think they're scum and they don't want you around.
100%. 100%. Yes, Twat. And well, Twat, you've broken Tamara's Twitch in my comment section, but also I've got the Twitch account as well. And Twat also said, with the tism, what are friends? Like, what's the friend?
No, exactly. And it was so funny too, because we were talking about the housing crisis and everything, and I was talking about the fact that I'd been in a tent when I first moved down here. And I said, and what really annoys the shit out of me is it's all so that landlords can make more money. It's all so that they can drive prices up. People leaving properties empty, kicking tenants out so they can drive the price up. Like people trying to get other people kicked out of homes so that they can get their friends to move into. Like, it's just really fucking brutal out there at the moment.
Yeah.
And this woman turns around and says, oh, I've been trying to get this tenant out of my home for ages. And I was like, well, that's pretty scummy, isn't it? Like, that's their home. It's your investment property, but it's their fucking home. And she looked at me like, well, but we've put a lot of money into that place. And I was like, no, they have. They've put a lot of money into that place. You've made money off that place. They've put a lot of money into that. That's their money. That's their income that's gone into that place. And she's just like, never spoke to me again. Never spoke to me again. This is at a 5-year-old's birthday party. Yep. 5.
What?
5. Yep.
Stop.
Hey, Mitch. Mitch is here.
Mitch is here.
School mums are the worst. But the amount of times we've been chatting and I'll be talking to one of the mums and I'll say something like, oh my God, this landlord the other day, I was trying to school them on the fact that, your investment does not, we do not look at your investment the same way we look at somebody's home. It's community housing. We get to prioritize the real important people, the tenants who need a home, not the landlords who are just looking to make a buck. And the mum I'm talking to goes, well, I like to think we treat our tenants fairly.
Oh. Of course you'd like to think that. Of
Oh.
course you'd like to think that.
Oh, yeah. These people
There are
discover
a lot
I
of things
hate
we'd
them
all like
before I
to
even
think.
discovered their landlords. Yeah.
Doesn't make it a reality.
No.
Oh
No.
my
And at the end
God.
of the day, it doesn't matter how fairly you think you're treating them. You're exploiting their need for housing for your profit.
100%. People
Full
come up
stop.
into my comments all the time and try to garner
Yes!
sympathy or praise.
Kim! Yeah,
If you
sorry.
treated them fairly, they wouldn't be your tenants, you fucking goose. Yeah. People all the time are like, oh, but what about this? And they'll be like, well, we did this for our tenants, thinking that like everyone in the comments are going to be like, wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh,
And
that's so
everyone's
good
like,
of you. How lucky are we?
you're still making a
Oh.
fucking profit from the fact that they need a roof over their head, you fucking idiot. So I said the other day on my live when people were asking me about this, whether I have friends that are landlords, I know 2 people who own additional properties. One of them is someone whose business is as an NDIS support provider, and they use that house as basically their place of business, and they bring their respite clients in to stay in the house, and they stay in the house with them. They don't rent it out. They don't charge any money. It's just their place of business, basically. So the tenants cycle in and out of staying, not the tenants, the clients, the support clients, like come and stay over. Does that make sense of like what they... So it's like there's always people in the house. It's a place of business, basically. Yeah, so they don't rent it out or anything. They've just purchased the house so that they have a place for their clients to stay when they're doing overnight care. And so they own an additional property. And then the only other person
it's for business. And this is one of the things that frustrate me when people say, oh, they're buying an Airbnb for business purposes. It's like, no, a hotel is for business purposes.
Yes.
Respite care is also for business purposes. And respite care is something that's very different to, you don't want a hotel with respite care. You want a home. You want a lounge room. You want a television. You want a backyard. You want to be able to sit in the garden. Like respite care requires something very different.
You want a kitchen so that you can make meals together with the clients and things like that.
Yeah. But we need a far fewer respite care homes in the community than we do have Airbnbs. So when we say yes to respite care, it's not suddenly that Airbnbs are okay. It's like, no.
Yeah.
When the what do you call it? The council in Cottesloe were talking about building respite care housing on the beach for dying cancerous children, the NIMBYs in the area tried to get the proposal blocked, and they tried to use the fact that these were basically going to be Airbnbs to try and get the us on side, basically, the ones who were advocating for sustainable development. And like I remember rocking up to one of these housing things when they were in the park, and there was like 1,000 people there, and I got the microphone and I said, you guys realize that this is holiday homes for kids who are dying of cancer. We're talking about under 16s who have been told that their lives are about to end, and so they're checking them out of the hospital up the road there, and they're coming here to stay. And like I at the time, like I'm in and out of that hospital every week with my kid because my kid's got a serious health condition, and because we're VIPs, we're frequent flyers. They used to call us the frequent flyers. We stay in the oncology ward because that's where all of the repeat visitors go.
Yeah.
So we knew these kids, and I said, like, we're talking about, I'm going to make up a random name here, but we're talking about Chelsea, who Chelsea is 9, and Chelsea has a 6-year-old brother and a 12-year-old sister who visit every single day after school. And Chelsea has never even so much as been able to ride a bike with either of them because she's had cancer in her bones since she was a toddler, and has now been told that it's over and there's nothing else they can do for her, and they're releasing her. And where's she going? She's going home so that her parents can struggle to go to work every day and come home and watch their daughter die in slow motion? Or could we maybe send the family to a nice holiday cottage on the beach where they could be cared for the last months of Chelsea's life, where they could spend some quality time together, where they could spend that time? Like, this is a real family I'm talking about. And the homes are built. They are built now. And it's because of exactly this, like protesters who were showing up and sharing these family stories with the family's permission. But saying, this is who you're saying no to.
Yeah.
This family who want to be able to spend the final months of their daughter's life together as a family, so that they have that to hold on to for the rest of their lives without their child. And you're saying no, and you're trying to drum up some fear about Airbnb. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's
the only time that any of these motherfuckers would have ever protested Airbnbs is in this actual fucking situation. If it was an actual Airbnb that them and all of their NIMBY mates wanted to own and make a profit from, they would have been fine with it.
No, and exactly, Dominic's like, you think they want to be there? Absolutely fucking not. And more than
this is the thing too with the person that I know who owns the house to be able to do the respite care. So Belle said that the person she knows has one client living there, and then her team. The person I know does it differently. No one stays there permanently. But they might have, like, let's just say, for example, 5 different clients, and one night a week they do respite with each client. So 5 different nights a week, they've got 5 different clients there. Because like that's the rest of the time they live with a family member, or some of them live independently, but then there's still part of their plan is to do one night a week at the house. And
makes sense.
So the alternative, because this is in like a rural area, there isn't the option to really do respite at hotels, because they only have like motels in the area, which don't really have the facilities for people who require accessibility. So this person was finding themselves in a position where they were like, okay, my business has grown. Like, I've now got this many clients on the books that require respite overnight care. And they were having to look into, and a couple of times it had to hire, as much as they hated it, a fucking Airbnb to fucking stay in with their respite fucking client, because there was nothing else available at the time. And it's a rural area, so you've got very limited options in order to have a place that meets the requirements, that are safe to stay in. And the only option a couple of times were they literally did it maybe twice and stayed in an Airbnb and were like, I'm not fucking doing this, and I'm not giving my money to an Airbnb owner just for a client's parent to be able to have their night of respite care. So they bought the house and were like, this is a better use of money, like this is a better way to do it. So they used the equity on their home that they already owned, that they live in, their farm, and bought this house. And now it's a safe, and they've been able to deck it out, make it for the clients. So they've got like all sorts of cool stuff in the backyard of little workshopy, like, you know, skill things that they can do. They've got different like stuff set up in the house for skill building and all sorts of cool stuff. And they've been able to really make it personalized and everything like that, which is awesome. And the only other person I know that I'm friends with that owns multiple properties is a friend who bought their mum's property when their mum was going through a divorce, so their mum didn't lose the property in the divorce. And essentially the mum just pays for the house as she was before, but she didn't lose the house in the divorce. But the daughter used the equity out of her unit that she already owned to be able to purchase the mum's house for her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She doesn't make any money. Actually, she covers the shortfall of the cost between what her mum can afford to pay and the mortgage. So
this is what I was arguing. This is what I was arguing with my ex about the other day as well. This is what people don't understand. Like, my ex keeps trying to, Ass Hat keeps trying to say that, you know, they bring it up constantly. Just, you know, that they're paying X amount into the mortgage every week, and you know. Well, you know, I'm giving you this amount of money every week, and I keep reminding them, no, you're not. You're paying that amount of money towards your mortgage, your debt. That's money you're putting towards servicing your debt. You don't just forgo that debt because you don't live here anymore. And they keep going, well, you know, I'm like, I'm paying 3/4 of it. Like, you're putting a drop in the bucket towards it. Any landlord would have to do that. Like, just because the market is insane doesn't mean that you get to profit off of it, because no, this isn't an investment property. This is a home for your children. You're not going to profit off it. You are going to do what should be happening in the market, and I'm going to pay the interest, and then as co-owners, we're going to pay half of the balance, half of the what do you call it each?
Yeah.
Principal.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Belle. Sorry, how you going, Tim?
Yeah. Good. I won, if that's what you're asking.
You won. Excellent.
I already won. It's already done. The fence is down.
Oh, nice.
So, okay. Recap was, they're still here, so I've got to be quiet too. Beginning of the week, the granny flight's been going on in the yard since October last year. I am a tenant. That's fine. Can't do shit about that. That's completely fine. Two things I wanted in a property was a secure yard for my dog and a lockup for my tools. So, granny flat going in where the yard was, all right, well, I just got to walk the dog more. That's fine. So I just had access to the garage. I could live with that. The beginning of the week,
Wait, what's happened?
It's a fence. It's not a gate. Like, I do not have access from the back of my house to my shed, to my garage, to my carport, anything that I'm leasing. So I just let it go for a couple of days.
Yeah, okay. So it wasn't my fault. Tim was breaking up.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, hang on, what's happening? And then I was like, is this my fault? What's going on?
I was adjusting his mic settings, and then we lost him, and I went, "Oh shit!" Breaking things on the way to fixing things, yeah. And then Kim's accusing me of breaking things, and I'm like, "Bitch, where?" I don't think so. Okay, let's try this again. I'm making a new background for having multiple guests too, now that this is becoming a regular thing. Hello.
Hi. What happened? Was it my end? It's probably my end.
Oh yeah, that was definitely your end. We weren't trying to get rid of you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just wouldn't be the first time someone's trying to get rid of me. But that's fine. I'm outside on 5G, so it makes sense. What was the last thing I said? It was the situation where
we have heard nothing. Your sound has been fucking up the entire time, so we have heard like fucking nothing, mate.
Oh shit! All right, hang on. Wait. Let's try this.
Hang on, let me see. Hello? 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 I'm adjusting.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, wait. I think I got it.
Are you messing with your mic settings?
Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Samara's talking. Rach is sitting there.
I'm just typing something, but I can hear. Can you hear me?
All right, fuck this shit.
Your sound
I'll come back on in like 10
perfect.
minip if you guys can hear this.
Your sound is perfect. Yeah, tell the story. Talk. Stop. Talk. Talk, Tim. We can hear you. No. Damn it. I was like, Tim, you're clear. Just talk. It's fine. Your sound was finally good. Damn it. All good.
Oh, well.
All good. I'm going to do a new layout for multiple guests, though. How many guest spots should I make a spot for? So on the 15th, so here are some of the games we're going to be playing, guys. Okay. And I'm going to make a poster. And I'm going to put it in the Discord, and we all have to share it everywhere. And I know there's only like 3 people here now. So.
I know. I've only got 7 on my TikTok as well. Surprise, surprise, when the views went down.
When was that?
When we started talking about the GoFundMe, obviously.
Oh, of course. Let's go back to talking about selling dirty undies. Get that number back up to 10. Far out.
I know. Maybe like
yeah, when we stop talking about undies, Kim's typing it as I'm saying it. Get out of my brain. Yes, we do love our lurkers. Absolutely.
We do.
Support our lurkers. We do.
100%. I'm a lurker.
Oh, for sure. Me too. I'm a big fan of the lurking. I'm a big fan of the lurky. I'm actually making tea. Fair enough. So no, but okay, I'm going to make a poster that we have to share everywhere, like all over our social medias, in all of the groups that we're a part of. So we're going to have games. We're going to be playing like Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to play an Ozpol quiz. I'm going to get Rach. I'm going to get Pingers. I'm going to get Leftist Down Under. I'm going to get Lila, RPG. I'm going to get like any of those political Aussie TikTokers that you can think of.
Nice.
And we're going to do an Ozpol quiz. Amy, the sheep, is doing the quiz up for us.
Oh, cool.
Suck balls. I'm going to absolutely suck balls. I'm actually going to go on a weed break between now and the 15th.
Oh my God.
Yes. So that's I'm gonna have a weed break for Gaza in order to raise money for Gaza. Put in for leave, yeah. So we're gonna have a quiz. We're gonna play games. We're gonna play a round of Among Us. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. We're gonna see if we can get Wael and his family on the live as well. I've also approached
that would be really cool.
Yes, I've also approached some other big content creators about jumping on for a bit just to say hi, like some of the bigger Aussie content creators who aren't necessarily political, but at least they might jump on to say hi, just to lend their support and
nice.
stuff. Why is it on a Wednesday? That's a really good point. I did not think about that at all. Honestly, because it was the 15th of June was the date that we originally chose, and I just went 15th. Nope, May. Also, ad break in a bit. Perfect. Have I packed it? I've got bonus content ready to go. Thank you for the heads up, Kim. Yeah, let's have a look and see if that date's not going to work. I didn't think about that, did I? What day is it? After all, should we do it on like the 18th?
Is that a Saturday? Sunday?
Saturday. That's next Saturday.
Yeah, we can do Saturday.
So do it next Saturday?
Well, if that's what everyone reckons will work, I mean, I suppose people are at work, aren't they?
Every other day they are, yeah.
So we probably should have thought about that, but anyway.
I can't do next Saturday. Damn it. Why can't you do next Saturday? So it makes a little difference. I mean, I feel like that's the thing. We are on a Wednesday, and I've got more people than ever in this live stream. So I sort of feel like Wednesday's a pretty good day, right? Like, I don't know. Or is that just me?
I don't know. My thought too is like, because it's going to be the 24-hour one, right?
Yeah.
I find sometimes with content, has it started? Okay. Oh, I can still say this while the outbreak's on because it's
not really relevant to everyone.
I find
Emery can't do Wednesdays, yeah.
Oh, well, we need Emery.
We do. We can't do D&D without Emery. So yeah, that's a good point. What about then if we do like the 17th and 18th? What if I do a 48-hour stream? What if we go really hardcore?
Hang on.
Yeah, who will unbreak the things, Kim?
Who the fuck is this cunt that's left me a voicemail? I can't understand them. Hang on. Something heaters?
Oh,
Wait,
you
I
know
couldn't
what?
hear it.
Your landlord's probably given them your number without telling you what's going on, because they do that
Is it a
sometimes.
what?
'Cause
I was going to say, have you got water heater issues?
No.
what if you don't ever shut it down till it's funded and we just make shit up? So we start with a 24-hour live, but then we just refuse to turn the live off until we reach our goal.
Oh, that's actually kind of a fucking smart idea.
What if we do?
Wait, what's your goal? 50K, isn't it?
Oh,
50,000.
my bloody pet food delivery. Hang on, I've got to go and call these guys back. I'll be back.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez,
hang on, I'll just
Lee.
remove you.
Okay, wait.
Hang on. You're all right, Rach. Don't stress. I've removed you from the stage. Just chill. You're good.
There we go.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so the goal is 50K. What are you at the moment? It's like 12 and a bit, isn't it?
13 and a bit.
13. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's gone up since I last looked at it. That's good.
Yes,
Well done.
it has. We've gone up by
Well-
about $1,000. So yes.
That's great. Because
I
I
know.
swear I only looked at it yesterday, the day before. It was either yesterday morning or the evening before. So that's 48 hours grand. That's awesome.
Yeah, it has, and it has certainly started going up since we started posting about it. So thank you guys all
Yeah.
so much. I cannot tell you, how, yeah.
Well, what I was saying was the reality is you need 50 grand for your goal, so we're at $37,000 away from there. $1,000 an hour, that's only a 37-hour stream.
Sorry, my
Doesn't matter.
other screen started making noise. Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
That's cool. All I was saying was, you're $37,000 away from your goal. $1,000 an
Yes.
hour. I'm sure. Obviously that's an average. Because people are asleep. The reality of that is people are asleep. So some hours will be busier than others, but I think that's doable. 48-hour stream to raise 37 grand.
I've lost your sound again.
Seriously?
Hello, there you are. You're back. Hi.
Wait, I'm back?
Yep,
I can hear you the entire time.
Oh, can you? Okay, sorry, I keep losing you.
Well, I'm inside. I'm on the Wi-Fi now, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the other side of the house because the landlord and the father-in-law are still here. I've got to be quiet. Can't talk too loud inside my own home.
God, that's frustrating, isn't it?
It's incredibly frustrating. Yeah. But I think I'll wait for Ray to come back before
I've got to be honest though,
Yeah,
guys,
go.
I really do like this. I'd just be breaking plates. I miss the ad break. I miss the chance to do my bonus content. Damn it. Damn it. I'm going to have to just do it anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, well, you're on Twitch now, Rach. You're on Twitch and Rach isn't here.
That's true.
TikTok's not here.
So
Yeah, now's your opportunity.
It's fine.
Now's your opportunity. Go for it. Go, 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 go.
What I love about this, though, is Rach doesn't even have to be here and we're still streaming to Rach's site for her. So we're still getting her those hours of views. We're still getting her, this is what community is all about, guys. So everyone needs to get their own bloody Twitch logins and then just log into the StreamYard with your Twitch logins and I'll just stream to all of your different locations so you can all earn money from my streams.
Yeah, you guys got to teach me how to earn money from that shit. You get to that point. I don't think I have enough followers, to be honest.
No, and that is the hard thing. That does make it tricky. I am trying.
Oh, you're trying at 50,000 on. I mean, that's TikTok 52, isn't it? You're trying. I haven't even made $2,000 yet. I haven't even made 2,000.
I'm not gonna
It's a
lie
grind.
though. 50,000 on TikTok doesn't really equal a lot in terms of until you kind of get over 100,000, you don't have any kind of guaranteed engagement. Like anyone who is able
Yeah.
to take a break for a week and then post and still get engagement, you have to have over 100,000 followers. Anywhere between like 3,000 and 100,000. If you do not post every single day, the algorithm forgets about you immediately.
Yeah, right.
Rach needs followers and lurkers though. I don't know why all of the chats aren't showing up on the chat. It's very confusing. Sorry,
What?
go Tim. Ignore me.
No. I was questioning. What do you mean that the chat isn't showing up on the chat?
What the chat? I'm trying to think of what it's called. The chat. You know, the chat. It
Like
only
your
goes
chat
to your
in
chat
Twitch?
T. No, as in, so okay. So Restream is showing part of my Twitch chat, but not all of my Twitch chat. And some of the messages that are showing up on Restream are not showing up in my Discord chat. I don't know.
Okay.
It's confusing. Sometimes I have to have 3 chats open because sometimes a message will go to one place but not any of the other places.
Yeah. No, I
Dominic's
understand.
messages at the moment. Yeah, it missed your message, Dominic. Yeah. The Restream missed your message, but StreamYard picked up on it, and so did Discord. So it's like, okay, that's fine. But then there will also be times where Discord will miss a message. Yeah, anyway, it's just confusing. We need M. We can't do anything without fucking M. M watches these streams back, I'm sure, and just goes, fuck's sake. What the fuck, you people?
Wait, M is the person, right? We're talking about a person called M, right?
Emery.
Emery. Yeah, okay, yeah.
And Savory.
Yeah, okay, my brain just went elsewhere. I was like, how the fuck is Molly going to help this situation? But okay.
No, Emery the person. Emery our Lord and Savory. Emery who manages our little, like, if anyone who joins the Discord, or anytime anyone joins, sorry, not the Discord, anyone who joins the Ko-fi, or like signs up to join the chat, there's a little minotaur who jumps up and cheers on the screen. That's all.
Yep.
Emery's doing all that business.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Shout out to Emery.
Yeah, Emery
Shut
is
up.
the bomb. Emery
Okay,
is the boss.
wait. Tomorrow, is it bonus content before Rachel gets back? That's where we were going before.
Yes, fuck. Bonus content time. Guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Facts. Molly helps all
No
situations, thanks. Yeah. Emery is more than tech support. Emery is tech support, but I also feel like more than tech support, Emery is also, what's the word? I mean, of course, we're a religion, so there's a spiritual element to it. We're a cult. Quit chat. Star Jumps time. Emery's tech support, your marketing. Yep. Oh.
Well, it's good to have tech support, I think. I think, put it this way, with your stream, I've seen it's like early days, so you basically problem solving through the use of community. So like, I wouldn't think twice about it. We're just working out the kinks so you get a better stream at the end of it. Woo!
Absolutely. Absolutely. I also think everyone naturally, when you sort of, because I think one of the problems is that people or creators, when they get to this kind of position, start trying to build a fandom. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They want loyal followers rather than a community. A community a community might spring up around them, but it's very much a fandom. And
yeah,
I don't have the following base to warrant that. B, I don't have the means to proliferate that. Like, what the fuck is that? But also, C, what the fuck is the point of that? Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Like, so you can sell people shit in this capitalist hellscape? Like, that's what it feels like. So instead, I'd rather build a community. And it's so much easier. Like, it's so much quicker to build a community when you're trying to build a community than it is to build a fan base. So I might not necessarily have the TikTok followers to warrant having a Discord, But because the Discord is based on a community coming together, sharing ideas, having a book club, sharing media, everyone jumps in and has their thing. There's a lot of in-jokes. Everyone is sort of important to the functioning of the group. It's a lot bigger than it should be, like if you're talking in terms of numbers and whatever, because it's not about, like, it's about creating a community where everyone, like, people can reach out and have connections with other people. It's not built around an idea that's, you know...
It's about creating community.
Yeah,
it's about creating community.
Exactly.
Like, that's exactly what it is.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I get you. I feel you. It's all good.
Kim wants to use this hellscape to sell their undies now, though. So, okay, I don't know who you're going to get to buy your sweaty ball undies. As I said, Kim, if you've gotten to this point in your life and no one's offered, I'm guessing that the market might be oversaturated already.
Kim? Like, look, there's... well, I mean, not that I know, but...
Kim's a he, yep.
Yeah, depending on, you know, your looks, I'm sure that there's a market for it as a dude.
There has to be a market. As I said,
oh, yeah, 100% there is. Guys are creeps.
I found out there's a market for my undies because...
Exactly. Guys are creeps.
I gotta keep an eye on Rach to make sure she doesn't pop back either, and I just miss her. We need to show T the orange is the new black eps about the undies we can manufacture on the commune.
Yeah.
Well,
you need to watch.
I've got some very
You need to watch
for some very lazy undies. I will now.
Yeah.
I don't have Netflix though. Yes, dude. Sorry.
Neither do I. I mean, look, they put it this way. They give us so much shit about, you know, you've got to sacrifice. I have no subscriptions to any streaming services. Like, in terms of sacrifice, I got nada. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. In terms of, getting it through Netflix, old school. You're a millennial, you know what to do. Audio's gone. I can't hear anything. Is that me?
Netflix people, I keep giving you free streaming sites. You ain't paying for shit. If we get industrial sewing machines, I am all for mass production. I have 8 sewing machines. Hang on. Every time I say this, I have to count again because I always forget one. Whenever I do this, every fucking time I do this, I forget one. So
You forget a singer, don't you?
I forget a singer.
Yeah, you forget the singer, don't you?
Forget the singer. I've got 3 singers, mate.
Oh, really? Wow.
4 singers.
Are any of them like... Wait. Okay, have you got like old school, like I'm talking motion rock activated one? Have you got one of them ones?
I was about to say. So my 1880s singer that it uses foot treadle motions, there's no power to the machine at all, is an industrial machine because they all were. And it's quite heavy, like it's all built into the table. Heavy, so it is industrial machine, but now I'm trying to think.
Awesome.
So I've got,
Bro, even selling that, you might get a bit of coin. I'm sure that's a collector's
selling my machine? I'm not selling my sewing machine. What are you talking about?
The 1800s dated one, yeah. You're talking about making money from selling undies. I'm just saying, sell your ancient sewing machine.
No fucking way I'm selling my sewing machine. What are you talking about?
Look, I'm just saying. Look, the fact that I know what you're talking about means that I know where there's another one.
Yeah, I know. So do I. Like, but that's not the point. Well. Didn't you hear how many sewing machines I have, mate? Like,
you said 9, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you said 9. You said 8 or 9, didn't you?
Hey, 8 or 9, yeah. But that's what I mean. If I hear there's another one somewhere, I'm not thinking, oh, good, a replacement. I'm thinking, oh, good, another one to add to the collection.
I understand that. That's fine. Each to their own. Like, I get it.
So I've got the old treadle machine. I've got the 1975 knee treadle machine. I've got the 1950s arm turn machine. I've got the embroidery machine. I've got the overlocker. I've
Yep.
got. Okay, I've got. I call it the blanket stitch machine, but it's the one that does all the complicated, fancy stitches. That's what I use it for.
Yeah.
I've got the machine that I basically just use for buttonholes because the buttonhole machine on my fancy stitch machine is broken. So I've got my buttonhole
Yeah.
machine.
That's fine. Like that's the one thing I know how to sew is buttons. As a guy, I like just out there to the boys, learn how to sew a button on your pants. They will last
Yeah.
forever. I
Yeah,
swear
and
to God.
learn how to do a blind hem stitch as well because it is a very quick stitch to do. Takes no time at all,
Okay,
and the hem on all your pants is the thing that's going to fall down first.
what's the
Yeah.
hem?
I know who I'm leaving my machines to then. T's World First Library of Sewing Machines. Well, I keep imagining on the commune, guys. So we're going to have the big area. So there's going to be the big area that's going to have the commercial kitchen in it. And we're going to have the family dining area where you do not have to come and eat, but you are always welcome to come and eat family dinner. And it's going to open out onto the big deck area, like that we're going to be able to open up so people can come and whatever. And we're also going to have like the craft / sitting area. But in there, I'm going to have stations set up with the sewing machines just available all the fucking time for whoever wants to be able to come and use them. But I'm also going to have all of the materials there and all the information on how to maintain the equipment and how to care for it. And so everyone can use it, but everyone's responsible for maintaining and caring for it as well. And the reason is because I think learning how to sew, learning how to take care of our clothes, like learning these skills is going to be something that's going to be very, very, very useful as time goes on, become more and more useful rather than less. So everyone should have access to this. I've also got a machine that allows you, it's completely hand controlled, so you don't need to have any foot control whatsoever. So it's really great for people with disabilities.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I do have 9 machines all up.
Nice.
But
I
as
mean,
said,
like you said, they all have their own purpose, right? To some degree, they basically
absolutely.
all have their own purpose. And then it makes perfect sense.
And look, I am not going to tell you that I do 90% of my sewing by hand. I'm not going to admit that because that would be shocking.
Why? Yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of sewing.
Yeah, I really enjoy sewing by hand, and I do because I do a lot of my sewing like while I'm in front of the TV or something. So like I just get into the rhythm of it, and it's kind of it's meditative for me. Like I use it as part of my meditative approach, like to the winding down. So in the evening, I turn off the TV and I put like a record on, and I'll sit there and do some hand sewing, and it sort of helps to relax my brain.
I completely get that. Like, I was gonna say, like,
machines that I still mainly sew by hand.
Oh no, I get that. Like, there's ways to do things more efficiently, but just having your hands busy and your mind distracted, which is exactly what you're going for there. I get that. Like I'm a tradie, so like working with my hands, I'm doing that, but I've always got headphones in. I'm always listening to music, audio books, whatever. Like it's a nice split.
And I think the thing is as well, like for me, especially with hand sewing versus machine sewing, is it gives me a level of control that makes me feel like I'll quite often get to the point in a project where like I have to do some machine sewing on it, and it almost makes me feel like I'm detached from the project a little bit. But I get so much control over my hand sewing. Like I made an apron and I was putting the gathering stitch in, and I was on the exact same stitch the entire time, counting threads to get my gathers exactly perfect. And then when I added the trim on, I was looping it over I managed to catch every single gather, and I was just and like my corset, I was hand stitching all of the silk into the corset, and just the level, I can't tell you the level of calm it gives me even just to look at it, because it's like the mirror neurons. It like reminds you it's like watching someone do something, you get that same feeling as you do by doing the thing because of the mirror neurons. So it's like
Okay.
by looking at having done it and then like remembering, I get that same feeling of relaxation that I did when I was doing it. Like when I'm looking back at the perfect smooth stitches, like, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, okay, I can break that down very quickly. Do you remember in high school, through English, it's the journey that counts, not the destination?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
To
Very much.
to this day, like even like so basically, you have you have the experience of making the product, or you whatever you're sewing, your apron, your corset, whatever.
Yeah.
And then every time you look at it, you get to enjoy the journey of making it. Like
Yeah,
I
all
totally
over
get that.
again. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And I feel like it's one of those real lost arts, and they've separated us from so many of these practices so they could commodify them. Because you can't, like, even with the sewing machine, it was hard to sell people the sewing machine because they were so proficient at hand sewing when sewing machines first came out. Like hand sewing
Yeah. Okay.
and neatly like, why would you go and set up the big bulky sewing machine if you were able to get such neat perfect stitches just as quickly as a machine because you'd been sewing since you were 8? So they kind of needed the generation who had those skills to die out, like to get older, and they needed the younger generation to go, well, why would I need to develop those skills when a sewing machine can do it for me? And that's how they get the mass adoption of the sewing machine. And it's the same sort of thing today, getting us to adopt fast fashion because our clothes wear out and we don't have the skills to repair them anymore. Like separating us from our community and our skills, and this is what frustrated me too with this dickhead the other night, this racist I was arguing about, who kept going on about language and about how much more the Indigenous population could have proliferated if they had developed a written language. When I kept trying to point out like the lost skills that we have lost today, despite the fact that we have free access to the Keystone Dressmaker's Tailor's Guide to Dress Cutting, freely available, that will teach you everything you need to know about tailoring your own clothes from start to finish, making your own clothes direct to your size, freely available in the written word of our day for us all to access. How many people will pick up sewing from that versus how many more people will pick it up from their grandmother or their mother teaching them or their father teaching them? Do you know what I mean? Like, you are so much more likely to develop a skill from you've picked up from your community, a skill that's prized within your community, rather than something that's written down in a book. Anyway, sorry, that's just
Yeah,
ramble.
100%.
Yeah, show us the fence.
No, no. I can't, because if I go outside too far,
I'll
drop out of Wi-Fi. I'll deal with it later. But I think they're gone. That's what I was sussing out while you were talking. So I'm just like creeping around my own house. God, I love it. Sussing out in the window. No, they've got it. It's all good. What I saw was that they moved the fence from where I complained, and I just went, oh, the fence is completely gone now. What I didn't realize until you were just talking then, I went outside and was like, oh, I'm pretty sure they're going to have a quick squeeze. I mean, look, they've moved the fence so I have access to the yard, but still. Fucking landlords.
Oh, God. Yeah, banish the landlord, don't we wish? Don't we fucking wish we could? It would be so fucking easy if we had a government who had the will as well. That's what really frustrates me. It would be so fucking easy if we had a government that had the will. Yeah.
This is one of the things I've been saying, is that the government needs a generational shift. Like, the reality is with that is, when starting from the time of when Australia was settled till now, there's only been 3 generations on the board, well, 4, including the silent generation, but they're pretty much gone. So you got the boomers, the Gen X, and the millennials. Very quickly, the game changed where, what is it, Gen Z was in. And in 4 or 5 years' time, the first of Gen Alpha will be able to vote.
Yeah,
So
absolutely,
what used to be,
exactly.
what was literally 20 years ago was 2 generations making decisions on behalf of everyone has now changed, instead of 20 years later to 25 years later, because we're going to Gen Alpha, 5 generations on the board.
Yeah,
They're thinking about themselves. Every generation is thinking about themselves. I mean, that's just
yeah.
the reality of humanity. How can the average age of a politician at the moment is 50, 50 and a half, 51, I think. How the fuck are they going to, know what an 18-year-old Gen Alpha wants in a couple years' time?
They have no
And
clue.
it's
They
not,
have
don't get
no
me
clue
wrong.
right
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Like,
exactly. They have no clue right now. So fast forward 5 years when we throw another generation in the mix, what the fuck's going to happen then?
exactly. Exactly. And it's really telling as well when you see places like again, we talked about this the other day, the fact that capitalism can abide fascism, whereas it can never abide by leftism. And so you'll see them trying to crush leftist movements, while fascist ones, despite being quite a lot more openly violent, are allowed to thrive. And there's a reason for that, because leftism is a threat to capitalism, whereas fascism is not. It quite often exists to support a nationalist sort of version of capitalism, by Australian, by German, whatever it might be. And we are obviously seeing a very scary rise in fascism. We were watching the video the other day, which is sort of how the topic even came up. And now I've forgotten what I was even talking about, because that's how that goes. Oh, that's right.
What? Sorry.
With the youth. No, well, and the fact is that, our elders who lived through these fascist regimes, it's almost gotten to the point where they don't want us even discussing fascism at all, because they're so scared of it, but they're allowing it to crop up as a result. Like, we now have the people who were previously victims of fascist regimes using those same tactics in order to get their own needs met, in this dog-eat-dog version of the world, in this sort of fucked up way. But yeah, very soon we are going to have multiple versions in the Geist having a discussion, who have grown up being taught to identify fascism and fascist rhetoric, and being taught, add in a minute, yeah, perfect. At least I hope so. That is what I hope. Yeah, look, I'm happy to hand over to 12-year-olds at this point. Every single time I have a discussion with my 8-year-old, they like to tell me, this is what people don't get as well. Like, I say to my kids are constantly, whenever they hear me talk about this, they come out and go, do you know what I'd do if I was Prime Minister? Like, they come out with their own ideas for policy and shit. I'm like, yeah, kids know what's up. Usually it's something like, do you know what I'd do if I was Prime Minister? I'd just make sure that there were enough houses so that if someone needed somewhere safe to go, they could just call a number and be like, is there somewhere safe? And they'll be like, yep. Like, instead of having to call the police, you could call a line where they'd be like, this is a safe house. Someone will meet you there with a warm meal and a change of clothes and a towel and some shampoo. And they let you into a house, and it's like your safe house, for however long you need it. And I'm like, God, my kids are geniuses. What a shame that would cause the housing market to collapse. Ad in progress. Stop talking. Yep, exactly. Everyone gets lentil curry for dinner with naan. Everyone gets a house. World problem solved. We got an ad. So this is bonus content time. Bone cone. And this will be my last one for the week, I think, guys. Because I haven't... Hey?
No, I'm having technical difficulties. I swear to Christ, it's me.
Oh, you can't hear me. Is that what's going on?
It's going when you say things.
Yeah, that's you too. T, you using Streamlabs, eh? No, I'm using OBS and StreamYard. Ah! Shit, we've lost him again. What happened? Are we in an ad? It's okay, we're in an ad. It's fine. It's fine. No, we're not in an ad. We're back. Ah, I missed it. It's all right. Everyone gets to enjoy the bonus content time. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna change these layouts though, so we can fit more guests in here. So yeah. So on the 18th, we're doing it. I don't know. I block ads. Fair cop. Fair cop. Ad break's not long enough. It is long enough for all the poor people who have to sit through it. Hey Tim, how's that?
That's better. I don't know. I just figured a reset would fix it, and it seems to have done that.
There you go. Wonderful. Wonderful.
What did I miss while I was gone? Ad
I
break.
don't know how long you were gone for. Yeah, the ad break, I think, mostly was it. And I haven't even, I
look.
missed it.
I missed what would have been, I'm going to say, the last 7 or 8 minutes of your stream where you were talking because it was just all glitchy. Not that it really needed my input because you were just, the flow. So, yeah.
Well,
we are where we are now.
I was basically rambling about how our elders lived through the rise of fascism, and yet here they are allowing it to happen again. And I am thankful and hopeful for the youth vote because we are going to get to a point very, very soon, hopefully, where the majority of voters will be people who have been taught to identify fascism very early on and how terrifying it is, rather than, these ignorant white men who keep doing the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Yes, Belle, good luck. Let us know how it goes. I'm about to do my own smoking. Yeah. It's fucking definition of insanity.
Oh, yeah. Chocolate, banging your head against the wall, expecting different results. I get it. That's pretty much the reason why I started a TikTok, was because I just saw this, for lack of a better word, stupidity that is going on. I'm like, I have no education. I swear to Christ, I can still do better. If these guys are, masters in their field, well, as a tradesman, I claim to be jack of all trades. So I was going to say the quote with that is, what is it?
Yeah.
Jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than master of one.
Yeah. Better be master of
And
better to be jack of all trades than master of none.
Well, put it this way. I would prefer to be, 85%, 90% at everything across the board than 100% at one thing. Joke.
Well, I'm dying. It's okay. So people constantly say shit to me like, you think you know better than these politicians. And I'm getting so frustrated.
That's because you do. Sorry.
Yeah. Like, exactly. And the thing is most people in the chat do too.
Yes, I agree. Most of it is just, it's basic shit.
Exactly. And you're talking about people whose main claim, the main reason they get the jobs they do is because they know the people, they glad had the people, they know the people in the places. It's because of connections. It's not because of knowledge.
Yes.
Like, people keep thinking that, shut up, these people must know something you don't. They know people I don't.
No.
I know so much. And to sit down in meeting after meeting after meeting with people talking about this stuff, with all of this research that's been done, as I said in these videos, people keep going, oh, don't worry, no one would confuse you for an academic. I'm just like, you obviously haven't met any fucking academics then, because trust me, like,
let them let them underestimate you. I love it. It's great.
This is what we're all fucking like. We're all half mad, half deranged. We come crawling out of our books to tell you thoughts and things that we found that only half make sense because we're halfway through writing a thesis and you've walked in halfway through and we're all excited to share this point with you and you're going, are you speaking English? Like, what is going on? That is what academia is. And so people are like, my God, you sound deranged. And I'm like, and you don't think I sound like an academic? Like, what?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you people? But anyway,
I feel like put it this way, the way I look back, through the past is that innovation is it's no longer relevant unless you've basically got the credentials to back up what you're saying. No one gives a shit, which is completely stupid because I can gain, like we were saying before with the jack of all trades thing, I can gain 90% in everything. I can be pretty good at everything, just not the best. And that's what shits me about society nowadays too.
I think what's really important to remember about this conversation, and in particular when we're talking about society these days, because even in discussions where I've been in these rooms having these discussions, it's not my credentials. My credentials get me in the room, but that's not what we talk about. When we're in the room, we're talking about my lived experience. We're talking about the lived experiences of other women. I'm in that room talking about the lived experiences of people who've been through this housing crisis and what's been going on, and the research we have to talk about what could help them, the options that we have on the table, the fully costed options that we have on the table. And what's really funny is people will come in, and this is another thing that I always find people will come in and they'll say, oh, you say fully costed. All it is that you're going to set up an arm a program that's going to help people in this wing, and it's going to be funded through this. And I'm like, yeah, that's what fully costed means. They're like, well, how's it going to operate? That has to be worked out through the program. Like we basically, it goes out to tender and we say to people, okay, tell us this is the program. This is what we want it to look like. This is the outcomes we want. This is because it's not about how it's going to work. It's about what outcomes are we trying to get. We say to them, like the government says to us, the not-for-profit organisations, we want a program that is going to decrease evictions by 80%. We want a program that is going to increase school participation for young people. We want a program that is going to increase healthcare outcomes, particularly for elderly people in regional areas. People don't realise, because this is why I say to people, housing first, and people go, you're trying to make this about housing. We have a housing program that is minimize risk of FDV. These are outcomes that they are asking, the government is asking from the housing providers. There is no making this about housing. It is in the programs that you guys who are in the housing space have the means to do something about family and domestic violence. So you should help minimize that as part of your program. And that is the government going, this is what the program's going to do. This is the outcomes it's asking for. This is how it's going to be funded. They put that out to tender. And then people go, oh, yeah, but, how's it going to operate? It doesn't matter. It's fully costed. They put it out to tender. It's now up to the private organisations out there to figure out how it's going to operate. You know what the program's going to do. You know what its KPIs are. You know how it's going to be funded. That is what fully costed means. And you try and explain that to people and they're like, okay, but how's it going to operate? No fucking idea. That's not the point of fully costing a program. That's not it's about working out what our goals are, what outcomes are we're looking for, what metrics are that we're going to measure them. So after 12 months, we want a 60% increase in school participation. That's how we're going to measure it. We give it's like when you go to university and you get given the
what's university?
It's literally they give us a marking guide for how we're going to be marked on the program. And then throughout the course of the program, we figure out how to make that happen. And a program might last 5 years, and you may not figure out how to really make that happen reliably until year 3 or 4. You come up with a plan, but then the whole way through the program, you're changing it. So one of the things we did was hoarding was a big issue for some of the regions. We set up hoarding classes where they would get together with other people who were also suffering from hoarding, and they would all learn together in an environment so they felt less isolated and they felt less singled out. And it was less personal, and so it broke down those barriers and it made it more easy for them to talk about. So that was one way we were able to help We didn't figure that out until 4 years into a 5-year program.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
You have, put it this way, you have an idea, you need time to actually gain data from that idea. Like
Yeah, and also
the
get
idea
people to
itself
trust
is
you
solid.
to
Yeah. Connections, community, right?
100%.
Like,
And then you finally get it happening, and they pull funding because it's a new government
Yep.
and they want a new program. They want something
That's,
shinier and new.
Oh, the short-sightedness of every fucking government. Every time there's a change, it's like,
Every time.
what's the next 4 years gonna be fucking like?
Yep.
God.
Yep.
It's just I love this.
Absolutely.
I love the South Park analogy of, I mean, it was the American government, but it was the choice of a turd sandwich or a giant douche. Same applies here.
Yep. Yep.
There's no other. It's a two-party system, right? So we're choosing
Yeah.
between a giant douche or a turd sandwich.
And this is the thing, everyone keeps saying to us, if you keep dissing the Labor Party, then the Libs are going to win. And it's like, no, you perpetuating that rhetoric is going to make that happen. Like, if
Bro, the Labor Party have done themselves in.
Exactly.
It's not about what anyone. I put it this way: the last couple of videos I've posted where I've criticized the Labor button, fucking Albo in particular. The end of the video, I said, "Hey Albo, what you should do if you want to save face for the next election, resign."
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I was being like, what's the word? No, not
facetious.
no. Oh shit! Like you critiquing someone. I'm mind blanking it now. Like politely critiquing someone. What's the word? You get the point. I was basically suggesting to them,
I
hey,
can't think of the word, but I get the point.
I'm blanking it. I was basically saying, maybe you should probably just hand it in because you guys have zero chance now. Anything you do apart from resigning is not going to be great for you.
No. And I think, unfortunately, really, the problem is that Labor are far too. And Albo is annoyed. Albo is annoyed at how right-leaning his party is. I don't doubt that for a second. But he is a member of that party. He has signed himself up to that party. And it's one of the things I really even struggle with the Greens, because while I agree with a lot of their stances on things in terms of, we have to try and get what we can get when we can get it, like whatever that is, I disagree so often about their tactics, and I disagree so often about what it is they prioritize. But at the same time, it's like I want to, you have to be able to criticize them, and we have to be able to criticize the left openly. But at the same time, it's like, but if I completely withdraw support from them, I'm going to criticize them no matter what anyone fucking says. I don't give a shit about that. But do I also withdraw support from them completely, or do I instead decide, to run for them while being critical of them? How far do I take that withdrawal of support because of the things I'm critical of?
I get that. It's
My friend isn't speaking to me at the moment because I made a TikTok explaining to people how to not vote, and I'm just like, I just don't understand it because.
Okay. Could you explain more about how to not vote? Like, I haven't seen that TikTok, to be honest. Is there anyone on the stream that needs to know about this?
Yeah. So if you want to withhold your vote for out of political protest, you can do that. Oh, Rach is back. Do you want to come back on the screen, Rach? Hold up a thumbs up if you want to come back on the screen. No thumbs up. So Rach doesn't want to come back yet. Okay. Okay, she's turned her screen off, so I can't see her now. That's fine. But so if you do not want to vote, okay, you want to withhold your vote for a political reason, you can do that in Australia. So what you do is you don't go to the ballot box on election day. You sit at home and watch your telly and twiddle your thumbs and, just swallow the panic, because sometimes the anxiety overcomes you a little bit, even though you know that you are completely within your right to withhold your vote. You will get a letter in the mail a few weeks later. and the letter will ask you to either pay a fine or explain why you didn't vote. In the box that it gives you to explain why you didn't vote, in that box, you simply can write that you refuse to support any government whatsoever, even tangentially, that refuses to call for a ceasefire in Palestine. And so you're using your political right, your political freedom of speech to withhold your vote for a regime that supports genocide. And they will literally go, okay, no worries, and they will put your little letter in a little pile, and you'll probably end up on a little bit of a list as somebody who could possibly get a bit extreme later on in life. But like people go, oh, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. Like, I'm sorry, but writing into the government to tell them that you're withholding your vote for them because of a geopolitical conflict that they have a direct involvement in does get their attention. It's like, this is somebody who's paying attention and who's willing to take a political stance on something to the point of not just withholding their vote, but writing in. This is why it's important not to donkey vote and not to just pay the fine, but to write in and explain why. Because people go, oh, they don't even read those. Yes, they do. If someone's going to write in with a political reason to withhold their vote, that is the kind of thing that they pay attention to. Absolutely it is. I'm sure I'm already on a list.
Crystal clear. That's perfect. That's great. Yeah. Like, no, because you basically cleared everything up. Like, because in my mind, I'm just going, if I want to get out of voting, I can just go donkey vote, which is go get my name ticked off, piss off. You could take it as far as a friend of mine who decided it would be appropriate to write his own name on the ballot and tick that, and then he got a visit from the police. So, yeah, don't do that. Don't write. Yes, true story. True story. I swear to Christ.
God.
Sorry, I swear to everyone. I don't. Yeah, sorry.
I swear
don't
to
mean to offend anyone. Yeah, I swear to Emery. There you go. You got to add that on the Twitch as one of the things. I swear to Emery.
I swear to Emery. Yeah.
So don't do that either. But thank you for clearing that up because I mean, look, I've been a voter for 18 years now, and some of this interest I've gone like this year. Sorry, I've gone. I actually give a shit now. So it's nice to clear that up for everyone out there, myself included, who didn't know what your options are.
And that's the thing, people in a democracy, it is an option, and it has to be an option that you are aware of in order for it to be an option. And people can be angry because they can be like, but like, I had people messaging me saying, what do we do? And I said, you can people saying to me, I want to withhold my vote in support of Palestine. What's the best way to do it? And I was like, well, this is a thing that you can do. And I think you might actually have some real luck with this because, like, writing in is something that they will pay attention to. And I know that is angering for people, but it's like...
Well, look, at the end of the day, if you sit there for an hour and write a letter, you'd be surprised how far that can go. Yeah,
exactly. And I think I'm definitely already on a list. I know I am. And it is. Look,
This is why I don't understand why you have a Discord. Why do you not have like Signal or Telegram or something that? Like, you're on a list.
I do, and there is a group in the Discord for Signal chats for people who want to have those kinds of chats.
Is this the beach chat?
Yeah, there is a beach fishing chat. Yeah.
Okay.
So, look, the thing is, okay. So here's the thing, right? I have been politically minded since before COVID. But what happened was, all right, story time. So.
Yeah. The space is yours. Like I have a chance anyway.
When COVID happened and we first shut down the borders, I was a very nervous mama whose recently separated ex-husband was visiting New Zealand with her 2 children. And I foresaw him using the border closure as an excuse to keep my children over there. And I kept trying to peer pressure him to come home early, and he didn't want to. And then when he got on the plane to come home finally, he was then forcibly removed before takeoff because they had at that point closed the borders, and he is not an Australian citizen. So he was deplaned, and of course our 2 children who were with him were also deplaned. So I pulled over my car, and then I got on the phone, and I didn't get off the phone until I got through to somebody who said, how the fuck did you get through to this number? This number is not available to the general public. You've come through to the minister's office. And I said,
Sorry.
Get my ex-husband and my children on that fucking plane and back here now. Right fucking now. Like, because I was losing my shit, and it got to the point where they transferred me through because they were just like, I was in through talking to Homeland Security, and they were going like to our Home Affairs office.
Oh,
and the Home Affairs office is going, they're like, excuse me, I need to put you on hold. And then they came back and they were like, how did you get through to this number? And I was like, someone transferred me because they could hear how hysterical I was that you have taken my 2 Australian children off of a plane in New Zealand and told me that they are not coming home because you've closed the borders. And then she's like, okay, and they put me on hold again. Obviously no customer service because this was not a customer line at all. And she picks up the number and she's like, okay, what's the plane number? And I gave her the plane number. She's like, okay, puts me on hold again.
Wow. Wow. Like, wow.
And then she's like, okay, what are their passport numbers? And I gave her the kids' passport numbers. Didn't bother with his, just gave her theirs.
Yeah.
And then she figured out what his was because he was traveling with them, obviously. And then she's like, okay, they're back on the plane. And I was like, okay, thank you. And then she hung up. And I was like, I am definitely on a list after that. Because I've only become more political since then. I've only become a lot more political since then. And I've been involved in arrestable protest actions. Like I've been arrested several times during protest actions, and
my life is just going to change knowing you people.
Yeah, probably for the better though.
But you know what?
Metal spoons to parliamentarians. That is sinister. That is quite sinister.
Wait.
Sorry?
Metal spoons?
Metal spoons.
No. What's metal spoons? What? Why? What's the relevance of metal spoons?
I don't think there is any relevance. I think that's why it's so sinister. Imagine just getting random metal spoons.
Well, if you're gonna do something,
it feels sinister.
If you're gonna do something, there's a website called glitteryourenemy.com. It's like $30 for the basic package that you send to them, and it's a spring-loaded glitter thing. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, spring-loaded glitter thing. It doesn't sound so bad. That's like one of those.
Yeah, no, it's spring loaded. It's all.
Yeah. It's like those hexes though that like I like to make hexes on people. Like I hope you step on a Lego at 2 a.m. on your way to the toilet. That's like my favorite hex.
There's nothing better than that. What are you talking about?
That is my favorite hex of all time. It was to do with nuclear waste. Okay, here's the thing. My reference when you said spoon, my reference was Robin Hood, Alan Rickman. The most painful way to die would be to be gutted with a spoon. And he guts his mate with a sword and then goes, at least I didn't use a spoon. That's where my brain went. So sending someone a spoon felt very sinister. Because I was thinking of Alan Rickman threatening to gut me with a spoon.
I was thinking, who has that kind of money to send silverware in the mail?
Silverware's quite cheap.
Mine came from the reject shop. It was like $12 for a pack. So yeah, I'm aware of how cheap things can be in that sense.
No, I was going to say silverware's quite cheap. You just take it home from the restaurant when you're done. Take it home from work with you when you're done and wash it.
To be fair, that's how I have all of my drinking glasses or schooners.
I have a cupboard full of drinking glasses that I took home from work.
It's like a game, right? Like it totally becomes a game. Can you get the whole set?
I would never use a spoon. There are so many of those pricks you'd need a French solution. Yeah, absolutely we would need. Woohoo, the great one has arrived. Who's that? Is that you? Kentao? Kentao? Is it Kentao? Ken.
Oh, I can't see what that is.
Stop it. You get the dish pig to wash them first and then you steal them. While you're wrapping them. Steal them while you're wrapping them. No, because what I used to do, this is how it would be okay in my brain, is I would get my meal and I would go outside and I would find Michelle, my friend, who was unhoused, and I would find her and I would give her my dinner meal with the cutlery, and I would say to her, just leave the cutlery on my bike, on the back of my bike, when you're finished, like with the plate. And then when she would do it, the guys would always see the plate and grab it and bring it in, but the cutlery would always be underneath and they wouldn't see it, so they would leave it in the back of my basket in my bike. So I would hear it rattling as I was riding home, but we'd already shut up. We'd already shut up for the night. So why am I
What can I do?
What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Not my fault.
I mean, no, I get that. Like I said, I've got a collection of glasses, schooners, if you will. The way I never worked at a pub or anything. I was a patron, always a patron. I don't know, like, if you remember, like, you know, well, I mean, you would, like 2010s fashion. I was wearing like a blazer for a lot of it. So it was just a jacket, a big oversized jacket with internal pockets that you could take 2 schooners home at a time in.
Yeah.
We had pretty much how I got my glasses.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I have, Kim, within eyeshot. I reckon I have a tea towel I've also taken home in my back pocket from work. But we had these special tumblers that looked like a tiki head. And why has the camera moved? That is so weird. It just does this while we're live sometimes. It's like it just moves in the other direction. It's so weird. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre behavior. Bizarre.
Wait, in terms of your camera?
Yeah, my camera. It's
because I've moved. Well, I've moved, like, from where I'm sitting, viewing the screen. My positioning has moved. I was in the bottom left of your chat.
All the time. I move you around all the time.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Like his eyes were drifting over towards the kitchen. I'm like, fuck off, come over here. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? We're having leftovers for dinner. Relax, it's fine.
Wait, what's leftovers for dinner? Sorry, I'm hungry.
We've got bolognese, pumpkin soup, chicken wraps, or these are the 3 different meals we've had so far this week.
That's all right. It'll probably take me 3 days to get there for leftovers, so that's fine.
Okay. Well, by then, I was going to say it'll probably only be the wraps that we had last night that'll still be good. So
I am not fussy. I will gamble.
Pumpkin soups. Well, the pumpkin soup probably has a few more nights in it as well, actually, because the pumpkin soups is pretty good. Pretty good, I must say. It's a bit bacony, but you know.
What's wrong with that?
That's what I'm saying.
Where's the problem with a bacony pumpkin soup? I've always found pumpkin soup to be too pumpkiny.
My kids were going, this pumpkin soup tastes like bacon. And I was like, you're welcome.
Yeah. My God, I wish things that we ate when we were growing up tasted like bacon.
I love you, my children. Enjoy. I'm trying to trick you into eating vegetables. There's also cauliflower in there, but you can't taste that either. Bacon.
One of the things that
is gross.
I was going to say, one of the things that my parents used to do to trick me into eating pumpkin was you mix it with a potato, like mashed potato, mashed pumpkin, creamy potato. You know, I put too much butter in it.
Yeah.
That's what it was to get pumpkin. But honestly, for like in my experience being a guy that, was picky when he was a kid and then grew up and had to fend for himself. I wouldn't worry too much about what your kids don't eat, because it'll get to a point where they're just like, whatever is in front of me, as long as I don't have to cook it myself.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what?
Yeah.
Even now, my kids are a bit like that. Like, my kids will go, "Oh, I don't want that." And I'm like, "Well, the fridge is there," and they're just like, "Oh, okay," like with their forks.
Yeah. Oh, no, you got good kids then. Like, straight up, you got good kids. They already appreciate your cooking.
Yeah. Sometimes I made a pumpkin and ginger soup a while back that they did not enjoy, and I was like, okay, because
Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy that either, to be honest.
Well, because I always make like pumpkin and cauliflower, and like pumpkin, cauliflower, and ginger is quite a popular one, like from growing up back in the day. And I really like the flavor of ginger, so I'm like, okay, maybe they'll enjoy it. Nah, wasn't a winner. Their cousins loved it because their cousins were over for dinner that night. They loved it. My kids not so much. But then I was like, surely bacon. But no, they still had complaints about the bacon. So now I'm just like ready to give up. I'm just like, nah. Too bad.
Well, I mean,
pumpkin flavor.
what it was.
Soup.
I was about to say, what it was like back in the day. Well, you can eat it, or that's it.
Yeah.
You can figure it out. Like, it's not that that's it. You can figure it out.
I mean, in my house,
you'll guide. I'm sure you. Yeah, mine was too. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just trying to I'm just trying to approach the situation from, if I was a parent, like I don't have any kids or anything like that, but if I was a parent and I was in that situation, I'd be like, well, that's it, empty threat style shit, because they're my kids. I'm not going to put them through the same shit I went through. It's bullcrap.
No,
it's just messed up.
It's very much a matter of like, and I do the same thing. I say to them, like, I always make sure there's one thing on their plate that they will eat regardless. Like, I always have like a bread roll on their plate, with butter in it, or I'll, always give them as well. Like, you always put extras next to them. Like, I always serve as well dinner and dessert at the same time in my house.
Yeah.
What I've noticed is that if my kid doesn't like the taste of something, they'll go backward and forward between their dinner and dessert, and it gets them through at least half of their dinner. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's results, right?
Absolutely.
Like, parenting is figuring all this out. That makes sense.
Mushrooms. Yes, please. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, no. Just, it makes sense that it's good that you give them the option, and that they're actually consuming half their meal.
Yeah.
Like, whether it be because they're switching it between something sweet, whatever, they're still consuming half their meal without a big drama.
Yeah. And dessert doesn't really exist. Yeah, absolutely. And Kim, that's and I think that's a good thing as well, because like quite often too, there'll be times when I'm cooking it up still, like I'll be like, sorry guys, like it's still on the stove. As soon as it's done, I'll serve it up. But by serving it up at the same time, it's also like the kids, they know that they'll be hungry. Like, they see what they have to eat. They have everything that is on offer to eat in front of them, and they can calculate and know that they'll be hungry still when they finish eating their dessert. And they don't want all the sweets. They know that the sweet part of the meal, they'll still be hungry after eating that. And they don't want to eat that first. Like, they'd rather save some of that for last, but they want to taste some now. Like, they like to. And the other thing is too, is my sweets is often like homemade apple pie, or like homemade strawberry tart. Like, I know what's in those sweets. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No. Like, it totally makes sense. Like, you're giving them more of an option to figure out how they like to eat. Like, like I said, they'll get to a point where they're just going to consume anything that's in front of them. That's just what eventually happens as you adult, I suppose. But for now, you're giving them an option where they can make choices, and based off what you've seen, they're eating at least half of it, like I said, without drama. So, in terms of, like I said, I have no kids. I'm sorry, I was going to say I have no kids, so I don't know what it's like raising children. But from what I understand, getting kids to eat is kind of challenging to
Yeah.
say, put a word to it. I think that's a win in my perspective.
Yeah. And I think the other thing is too is like I grew up in a household that had a lot of issues around eating, and a lot of people that I know have the same. Like a lot of people, we grow up in households that have issues around eating because, you know, some like foods are so. There are so many rules around foods in cultures around the world. It's a freaking minefield. But by trying to destigmatize foods and by trying to, you know, like by trying to teach my kids, you know, they can have as many apples as they can icy poles in a day, as in one, because balance. Like if you have too many apples, it's going to hurt your stomach just the same as if you have too many icy poles. It doesn't make one of these foods a bad food. Like, yes,
sugar is sugar.
And I'd prefer you have an apple first, and if you're still a bit hungry for something, then sure, we'll have, you know, you can have an icy pole. Like I'd prefer you eat one first over the other, but both of them, like you're not. I'm not going to say have 3 apples before you have 1 icy pole because that's not balanced either. You know.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
Yeah. Now we are going to be signing off in 5 minutes, guys. Don't forget the GoFundMe. There is the QR code on the screen, which ever since I have put it up, the live has died. How funny is that? Just me?
Wait, what? No, you're good. Listen to you blend away.
My grinder going.
Yeah. Is that a Kmart grinder?
I gotta be honest, someone left it here.
Yeah, the best kind of grinder.
The best kind of grinder. No idea. It was free.
Yeah, exactly. No, mine's a Sunbeam one because it's a coffee grinder. Like I bought it with the intention to grind coffee beans, so it was kind of expensive.
I have a coffee grinder as well, but after someone that I've used for it, but after someone left this here, I was like, nope.
Yeah. No, fair.
Yeah. And you don't have to grind up anywhere near as much at a time, you know?
Yes.
You can literally just grind up enough for 1 session at a time, which is what I prefer.
Wait, sorry. When were you live streaming last? It was what's today? Wednesday? Yeah. Sorry, I have no concept of days at the moment. So you streamed on Monday, yeah?
Yes.
All right. You said you weren't supposed to be you a crook.
Yes, I am. I did say at the beginning of this stream.
You told us to hold you accountable?
Yep. I said the same thing at the beginning of this stream, and you're the first person to mention it, and we are 4 minutes away from the end of a 4.5-hour stream. You're the first person to mention it.
I didn't want to put it this way. I understand what it's like to be sick and, partake. And I understand the struggle you're going through. When you said it on Monday, I didn't want to overstep the bounds and message you on Tuesday saying, don't you do it today. But you know what? Based off this, I'm going to message you tomorrow just to fucking check in.
Definitely. I need to. No, I'm not doing it between now and the 24-hour live stream because I'm going to get
you say that.
live stream. No, because I'm going to be modding. Are you going to play D&D with us on the live stream, the 24-hour?
You know what? I've always wanted to play D&D. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to sit and watch so I can sort of understand what's going on.
Well, I'm gonna start a chat, and we're gonna do a live. We're gonna do a live one day, probably with Emery leading. They don't know about this yet. Poor Emery. We just dob them in for shit. They're not even here to say no. Fuck off. I'm busy.
That's part of community. Suck it up.
Suck it the fuck up, Emery. Everyone's doing their part.
Yeah, you're part of community. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's doing their part.
I'm doing fucking jack shit, but everyone else is doing shit. No, you were quiet for 15 minutes and told no one anything. What? Who did that? What? I was quiet for 15 minutes. What did I miss? Oh my goodness. This is what pisses me off. The messages don't pop up on all the places. It's on the screen over here, but not on the screen over here. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, this pisses me off. Okay.
Okay.
You're never getting dessert. Yeah, dessert was always balanced mange in my house or some weird fucking English thing. Oh, blanche mange. And all stodge, so I never eat desserts. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Remember it was muted till I jumped off?
Actually, can we we'll just throw it to the chat. How long were
Yes.
Tamara and I talking basically off your opinion before we realized that the chat was still there? Because like I completely forgot about it too. You and I were just talking for so long, I just sort of thought about it.
No, well, I've always got my eye on the chat, but it wasn't, I had it up on my pop-out because I was keeping an eye on the fact that my camera wasn't, moving. So I had,
Yeah.
what's it called open? I had OBS open. So I had my OBS chat open, and for some reason it wasn't posting everything on my OBS chat, and the OBS chat was covering the chat that's on screen, which was showing stuff. But then if I open StreamYard, StreamYard's also showing the comments. So I'm just going to stay in StreamYard because, it's fine. Oh,
It's something,
you're cooking dinner.
it's up to date.
Sunbeam ones always die when I use them on coffee and seeds and stuff. Yeah. They work really well on herbs. I use mine as a herb grinder because I grow all my own herbs. I'm
Sorry, I was just laughing at the coffee grinder thing. The Sunbeam one that dies. Like I've never used it to grind coffee.
I've never used it to grind coffee either.
Well,
I use it to grind
that's why
herbs.
it's still good.
Yeah, exactly. I got mine from Kmart and I use it specifically for the marjoram. I grow my own basil and marjoram, but the marjoram is the stuff that's a bit brackish, and I'd rather just grind it in there. So I do have to sign off because I have to go get my daughter from school.
That's good. It was a good stream.
Seeds. It was, and I hope we managed to raise a bit of money. And I will be we'll be live Friday doing the same thing. Probably talking about other shit though, but we will be again just trying to raise money. I got to go away and eat dinner. No worries, Kim. Yeah, I can't eat coriander. I'm one of those people that it tastes like soap for, so that will not be a problem for me. Thanks so much for joining us today. Tim, thank you for joining so much today. Now,
thank you for having me.
No worries. I didn't record today again, so you don't have to worry about staying in the chat afterwards because I didn't record today. There's no recording happening. So you know how last time you were like, yeah, I was like, you're all good today again. There's no recording.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your VODs too, or set to hidden. Yes, I will do that. I can do that from my phone, so I'll do that in the car as soon as I jump off because I got to go grab my darling girl. She was her first day back to school today after being off for a few days unwell. So we'll see how that went. I didn't hear from the school, which I was expecting to do. So, bravo.
Good day to start back on Wednesday too.
Yeah, I
3-day week. 3-day week.
Yeah, and I felt like if it's too much for her and she goes, no, I don't want to go back tomorrow. She doesn't have to. She can try again Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. If she does go back tomorrow and then say, no, I don't want to go back Friday, fine, no worries. Like, it's just no stress,
Yeah,
like,
no, that's great. No, you sound like a great parent, just from my opinion.
We'll see.
You listen. But you listen, right? Like, that was the one thing about us growing up was our parents didn't listen to us.
No, they didn't. They did not.
You listen.
And my kids do tell me off a lot, and I'm always like, oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, yeah. I get in trouble.
You're open to listening, then. You're open to listening. Anyway, you've got to go pick your daughter up.
I do.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, we'll see you next time. We'll see you on Friday. Again, I won't be on TikTok, so look out for the messages that let you know that I'm on. I'm popping on our dance pop outro. Everyone have a fabulous whatever.
Couple of days.
Week. That's the one. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.